Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. I welcome all of the participants to the Nithyananda Yoga. Firstly, I would like to complete with everyone for the delay in the yoga session. So now let's get started. Today we are going to be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. Let us now invoke Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to be seated in Sukhasana, the cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We are now going to be chanting the Shivamula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now start with the first asana, that is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just before that, we are going to do the Tattvachamanam. Now please take the Panchapatram and the Uddhatani in your hands and take a sip along with each of the mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, please fold your hand and rub it along the top of your lip and the bottom of your lip twice.
You're gathering all the thoughts.
Now, please wash your hand and with your index, middle and ring finger, touch the top of your lip and the bottom of your bottom lip and rinse your hand once again. Now, touch both the nostrils, right and left, with the tip of the thumb and the index finger joined together. Then, wash your hand once again. Touch your eyes, right and then left, with the tip of your tongue, thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch your ears, right and left, with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch your navel center with the little finger and thumbs joined together. Then touch your right and left chest. Wash your hands. And with all your fingers, touch the crown of the head, both the shoulders, and then your heart center. We are now going to be chanting the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. Now, place your right hand on top of your left hand, clasp it together and place your hands on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Sakutum Bhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hands from the water from the Panchapatram. We are now going to enter into the first 108 asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place it on top of your respective knees and engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Tatsukhasanamityuktam mashaktastachamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatprayam. The next is Parvatasana. Bring the legs together in Padmasana. Bring your palms together and raise them above the head. Keep your elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next is Hali Pavasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. Purva Vidiyahu me jano ubhe pagatali samputithano pishtipachedo karalyavo dachina karaso vamagahavo. The next is Nagi Pavasana. Keep the soles of your feet together on the and your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Stretch your hands out in the front and cup your palms, leaving it hollow. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरा भविधि परियागाने नीचो होई कहूनी पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Next is Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs straight and upwards, then cross into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Athanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakhyasana cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate your arms in a circle and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda. Goda Bava Padiki Ashama Hiri Soye, Dachicharan Kovari Lauta Perigulpa Samoye, Vamapadako Mahilo Bahuro Gulpa Jajana, Tapari Goda, Dachiki Amsapara Lithana. The next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then the chest, scooping the body forward, down again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya nitambam murdhvam unnamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastatal paryantam naye tittam punaf kuryat gajasanam bhavati. Next is Rikshasana. Keeping your hands pressed to the ground and your hips up high, alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. Now, bring yourself up into a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of your big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring the index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Vaishyasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry for that technical glitch. Let us now continue from Vaishyasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we are going to be performing the first karana, the Urdhva Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent, both your hands towards your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as your leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat on the other side. Now, from this, interlace your fingers from outside in and hold on to the knee, pulling it towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby, Balalingasana. Ekam jano urasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both your hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next is Natarajasana. With your respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend your opposite hand forward and your index and thumb finger together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashtha prasarane. Now we are going to be repeating this on the other side. First is Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from the outside and hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam jano risya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Bring your foot back. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Next is Natarajasana. Stretch your leg all the way backwards while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Natarajasana, as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashtha prasarane. We are now going to be doing our second karna, the Ardharechita Karna. From Aramandi, keep with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the other with your toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest, extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards your chest in the Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards, starting from your little finger. Place the right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karana. Then uncross your ankles and repeat on the other side. Now we are going to do the third Karna, the Ghurnita Karana. From Aramandi, lift one heel up and slam it back down. As one foot slams down, simultaneously raise the other heel off the ground. Slam the feet one after the other alternatively. At the same time, keep the hands at the chest, alternating one facing upwards and the other downwards. Let us now continue with the next with the next, which is skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking your body intensely. Shake every limb of your body, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Yes, relax. Catch your breath, relax. The next is the Kati Chinna Karana. From Aramandi, bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips side to side simultaneously and uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat on the other side. The next is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands high above your head beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next is Tarakshasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground with your shoulders a width apart. Step your feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Tuck in your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Tarakshasana. Gajasana vasthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise your head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam Madho Bhuma Vininyaset Karabhyam Chadraditva Udasisha Panivahi. The next is Shashasana. From the tall plank position, on your hands and feet, alternate, bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shashasana. Gajasana samsthitau janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next is Radhasana. From the same position, simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other between both your hands, alternating again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Radhasana. Gajasana samsthitau ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramayitva kartavyam radhasanam bhavati. The next is Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards at the knee, and the knee bent at 90-degree angle. Extend one leg back, keeping the knee straight, toes pointed out in a 45-degree angle. Raise your arms up by your ears. Pull your stomach in, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vasishtamata kaundinya modha kukkutameva cha ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setumandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarane. Now we are going to be repeating this on the other side. Vasishtamata kaundinya modha kukkutameva cha ashtavakramatothanam mayuram setubandhanam. Now we are going to be moving into Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot onto the inner thigh. Bring your palms together. Raise them up and above the head, keeping your elbows straight. Keeping your elbows straight, pull the stomach in and gaze forward. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthetu vrikshavat bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next is Garudasana. Standing tall, place one foot on the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg as straight as a rod. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We are now going to be repeating this on the other side. Take the opposite foot and Place it on the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise it up and above the head in Vrikshasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladese cha yamyam padam nidhayetu tishthetu vrikshavat bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now bring your palms in front of your heart center and place the other foot on the opposite hip. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarva doshadvinirmukto bhavati mahabali. Now we are going to be doing Trikonasana. Stand and step one leg far back, keeping front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam Kramcham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtha Prasarane. Now repeat this on the other side. Uttanapadam Kramcham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtha Prasarane. Now we're going to be performing the next Karana, which is the Nikuttaka Karana. Keep your hands in front of your chest. Keep your hands in front of your chest and sit down in the Aramandi and let the hands alternate up and down as you do this Karana. Yes, let's now move on to the next asana, which is Angushthasana. Lower yourself onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together in front of your heart. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Angushthasana. Kabandhasanam ityahu gorakshasanam eva cha angushtamushtikam neyam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next is Saurasana. From the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out with your heels down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by your sides. Palms facing forwards. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Saurasana. Prasadyekam padatalam samsthapya dvekapadakam. The next is Vidhunanasana. From sitting on the toes, extend one leg straight out with your heels down, toes up with your respective hand. Reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand back on the back heel. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsushe tatkarena gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. We'll be repeating Saurasana on the other side. Prasadyekam padatalam samsthapya dvekapadakam. Vidhunanasana. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsushe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chapyase chobhayatra. Now, next is Brahmajarunkashasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between your legs and the back of the hand resting on the sides. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Brahmajarunkashasana. Do Panapani hoya vese edi do gudani vese korapagatalyanki mahiri ayasa mahira shemili. Next is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Mahamuni. Ubhe pagatali samataharave tinako mahili kor milave panapani. Ukada hoya vese edi do joni nivese. Next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji as in your third eye. Bhadra Gorakasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरितरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारे टिकिबे से. The next is Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum and place your perineum on top of your raised heels, knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening the palms up, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your third eye. Suryasana. एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बेटक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा धर करे रहे आड़े बामे सी विद कहे. Now relax onto your feet. Keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जाने युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukasanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. In the same position, lift your hands all the way up, touching the opposite elbows. Lift your tongue up against the root of the mouth, pulling your stomach in and up. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam jitam shiraha etat bekavaduttanam etatuttanam mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, spread your fingers on top, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat several times. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam savyagulbhena dakshinena tathetanam hastau chajanvo samsthapya swangalisya prasarya cha. Next is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back and hold your big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye in Bhadrasana. Gulpau chavrashana syadho vikramena samahitaha padangushthau karabhyacha dukka vaiprishtadeshataha. The next is Kakabhusandiyasana. Squat and keep your feet flat on the ground with your knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back and interlace your fingers behind. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandiyasana. प्रथमे वेसको गठाने दो हाथ पगामे त्याने तिनको मोड़े नलियम पर लियावे पृष्ठ पे काकसी करावे. The next is Kanipavasana. Place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees on the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in Kanipavasana. Asana kaugana achi tishita hoi to achi hoi. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring the top of the head towards the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and head. Bring your knees onto the elbows, hips over shoulders, and straighten the legs up. Gaze at your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in Kapaliyasana. Sisha Sisha Dhariti Teki Pagado Mulva Ucha Kukare Pagatali Akashita Shishan Mushirashe Do Hataki Hateli Do Pashatya Dhariti Teko Drishti Nasa Agra Asana Kauguna. Rahe Kapali Asana Chamaset Bal Hoi. Now, squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist the body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with your knees and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs side to the side and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Now we're going to be repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Next is Bhairaganathasana. Place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back and straight into Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulders, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Now repeat the same asana with your other leg. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now bring your elbows down onto the ground and walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest, head up, gaze towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Unmukha Pītasana. Bhunyastau Januni Hastau Chatuspadamavanmukham Uttapitangri Ukulam Katastalam Abhiruka. Next is Vasishtasana. From this asana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise your hips up and gaze towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Vasishta in Vasishtasana. Urdha Kukkuta Vasishtam Marichahala Matchakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now repeat Vasishtasana on the other side. Urdha Kukkuta Vasishtam Marichahala Matchakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. The next is Anjaneyasana. Now, sit with your legs stretched, toes pointing upwards. Bring your hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze towards the nose. And engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. दो करके उभे हथेली कोरवारली में लेभेली सोआगाने भूपरिताशे महाने अंगुल विराशे. Next is Paschimottanasana. Sit with your legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers. Bring the chest towards your thighs, head and your head towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchate yena kena prakarena sukham daryam cha jayate. Next is Ugrasana. Sit with your legs straight and apart. Clasp your hands behind your head and lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Swapanibhyam dridam dittva janu parishironyasetasanogamidam proktam bhavedanilideepanam. Next is Marichiyasana. Sit with your legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin with your knee raised. Reach the arm in and around your raised knee and clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest towards your thigh, head towards your knee. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Kraumcham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Sit with your legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum. Let your knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring your chest forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. We are now going to be repeating Marichiyasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Kraumcham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now Mahamudrasana. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladhya puragataha. Next is Bhadrasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Uttavrishana Syadha Sivanya Parshayokshipet Pada Parshe Chapanibham Didam Badhasanistilam. Next is Gwali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees and tuck your chin to your chest. Gaze at your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Gwali Pavasana. पूर्वचर पटचोक कह्यो सोई वाही विधियों की जी सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुला आठांतर राशे. Next is Joniyasana. Sit and keep the soles of your feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Yoni Mudra in your third eye. दो पगथली संपुट करे एडमेड के ढिंगदरे अद्धहात को अंतर राशे ललाट पगतल्याम उपरदाशे. Next is Miriki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out wide with your palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Midiki Pavasana. Pura Bhaviri Paripagatali Samputa Sholi Yedi Milira She Yedia Somahili Kane Agolato Atre Lilate Dhariti Lagave. Next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, bring your arms below the shins and extend out, keeping your palms facing upwards. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing your toes near the throat. Gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पगथरि संपुट करे सोले मेड आग मेधरे अंगुल आठ संतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the sole towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Chiniki Pavasana. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगटा की सती सूद जोड़े बारुली कोर भना शुल्या राशे. The next is Charapata Chokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees towards the ground. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Charapata Chokasana. दो पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसव लगता राशि हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next is Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide apart. Lift the heels and bring your toes down onto the ground. Keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up, place your hands on your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Bhairavasana. गुल्पौ संपीड्य चानोन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोति तं शनैः जान्वौ पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्. The next is Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards the third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vavakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhana Teka Padamaro Dattva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Now, next is Apanasana. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight in front of you. Keep your hands on the ground towards the sides and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yatnataha ekapadyana gagane tishte dandavat prabho. Now we are going to repeat Samanasana on the other side. With your other foot, hold it, pulling the sole of the foot towards the chest. Gaze at your third eye, hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now, keep the opposite leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise your foot upwards and straight. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमे कंच स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hip, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself with the face of a cow. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Now, from this Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपति दे संधि पसारी. From this same position, interlace your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and touch your nose towards the ground. Gaze at the nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi milayi rashe goda sole pagatalyalo adpai sudharashe. The next is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2. Davopagamodeedi Mahilo Gulpamula Dwariniche de Bese Jimani Pagathali Dariti Teke Kodo Ucho Bhaurashe. The next is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Narada. Pishtijmama Pagatali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi Goda Sudapano Hejoi Dachpashitira Kesoi. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with your index and middle finger. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhadupari Dakshinam. Now we are going to be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpam Tu Prishtapashe Niyoje Dakshine Epitatha Savyam Gomukham Yata. The next is Anusayasana. Dakshina Godo Nichotane Vavota Ke Uparane Goda Sandhi Milave Bhari Ada Padapani De Sandhi Pasari. Anusayasana 2. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda ki Sandhi Milai Rashe Goda Sevle Pagachalyalo Adava Isu Tharashe. Now repeat Garudasana 2. Davopagamodeedi Mahilo Gulpamula Dwariniche de Bese Jimani Pagathali Darti Teke Kodo Ucho Bhaurashe. Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Pishtijvama Pagathali Keri Bhuparita Hilagave Peri Goda Sidopano Hejoi Dachpashiti Rashe Soi. Now Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Hitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhadupari Dakshinam. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Matsyendranatha, the great sage. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tushtati Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Next is Kubhasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee and extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now we're going to do Matsyendrasana 2. From this same position, bring both your hands and place them on the ground and engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rugmandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidadati Pumsam. We are now going to be repeating Matsyendrasana from the other side. Udaram Pasima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Repeat Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Pitham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rugmandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidadati Pumsam. The next is Padmasana. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Padmasana. Asanam Dvividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udhor Parichetate Ubepadatilayata. The next is Padmasana 2. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततो उत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. The next is Kukutasana. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift your body up. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana. Padmasanam samsthapya nanurvorantare karau nivesha bhuma vatishtet vyomastak Kukutasana. The next is Baddhakekiyasana. Rise up onto your knees and place your palms onto the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep your elbows together and press against the navel center. Then lean forward, find your balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Baddhakekiyasana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvyena tatpurparisthapitanaabhiparshasvaha uchchasano dandavadutthita kemayuramekat pravedanti peetham mayuram padnakam kuryat baddhakekiti katyate. The next is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep your elbows together, press them against the navel, then lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumau Nipatya Hastau Kurparopari Dehakam. Now, relax your body into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with your feet pointing outwards and the forehead onto the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and hold. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasashete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano sthirasthe titva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. The next is Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach. Place your hands onto the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. And visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyasashete karayugma vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayosthalabhyam padau cha shunye cha vidasthicho damvadanti peetham shalabham munindra. Now, lay down on your stomach and bring your hands towards your feet. Pull the feet down towards the outside of the hips. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyasashete padayugma vyastam prishthe nidhaya pititam karabhyam akuncayet samyogadrashigadam mushtanchi peetham yogino vadanti. The next is Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring your hands towards the feet. Kick your legs back and up. And simultaneously pull your feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Prasarya pado bhuvidandarupau karocha prishthe ditapadayukvam kritva dhanustulya vivartitangam nigatya yogi dhanurasanam tate. Next is Bhagasana. Raise your body up onto your knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms down on top of the thighs and knees and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Bhagasana. Ulta modi pavada vese baharo jukati kare ekavese pavana mahila gulpacho kula pashitira veso. The next is Gohyasana. Now lean forward and place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding your back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Gohyasana. Do hath ki kahuni joi punih kalai jane doi pisti anguriya ki punijano esabale bhu pratano. The next is Shirasasana. Raise your feet up all the way straight into Shirasasana. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Viparitam mandalam cha dvitay haviditam hinaha dandasanam dvida proktam viparitopaveshane. Now, relax back onto the ground. Sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs all the way up. Bring your forehead towards the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ पग वाहराने गोड़ा तरे काक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरणों बे आकाशित शीकरे. The next is Parighasana. Sit and extend your legs up and out at 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold your opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold your breath. Gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a mace. Uttanam shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya nitambam bhumau sprishya hastabhyam kandarabhadva kumbhakam kritva tishtet Parighasanam bhavati. Now relax your elbows and palms on to the ground and extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastau nitambam nidhaya shiruru jangapadan dandavadharet Naukasanam bhavati. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under your heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. पगधली संपुट करे हाथस्यो पगो जाए पगा कांगटा दो लेवु परड़ी काने तालवे लगावे पची दो हाथ पगा माहे कर नीचे कर चीरे आनी. Now lay down on your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and your fingers touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips high up, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck in your chin to your chest and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Unmukha Pitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जटाननी कृत्वा शयित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके. Now relax your whole body into Shavasana. Lay down on your back with your palms facing upwards. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. Let your body remain dead. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Atha Shavasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly rock yourself up into a seated position. Move your toes, fingers. Come up to a seated position. Congratulations to all the participants who are there with us for this 100th asana. That's the first series. We have 200 asanas more to go. So get ready for it. Let's take a few minutes break before we gather back, freshen up, drink some water, and do come back for the remaining 200 asanas.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Settle back down on your mats, and with that we'll be entering into the next part of this sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So we'll go ahead, we have 200 asanas left to go, so get ready and let us get started. So the first asana is Yatha Samishthasana. Sit in a posture which you feel comfortable in, with your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your thumbs and index touching. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the sequence, the pranayamas will be changing, but the Mula Bandha will be constant, any other bandhas will be announced, and the Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, will be constant. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Yatha Samishthasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yatha Samstham Yatha Sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now bring yourself to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left leg against your perineum with your right leg on top of the left. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, keep your hands placed on top of your knees as you gaze at your nose. Muktasana. Nipiryasevinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulphataha. Now maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to your third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Yamitendriyo Chaladrisha. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Here, engage all the three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadaki Rejano Sivani Madhita Sakothano. In Rudrasana 2, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe. Now maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to your nose. Embody tranquility in Santadhunasana. Asana Kauguna Manaki Chanchalata meter. In Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to the front in your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. In the Samputa Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your nest space. Rijikaya Samasina Siddhasana Mudiritam. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now bring your hands up to your face, little fingers beneath bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandha Yoni Asane Shrinao. The next is Virasana. Now bring one foot to the opposite thigh, hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Embody bravery in Virasana. Ekam Padamatai. The next is Valmikasana. Now bring your left heel to the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra again on your knees. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Valmiki, Rishi Valmiki in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Pankti Pagathali Punihe Edahe Joya. In Joni Mudrasana, remain in the same position as you switch your gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bama Padaki Pagathali. In Yoni Asana, switch your gaze to your third eye. Remain with the same visualization. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phale Nilam. In Bhadrasana 3, now bring your soles of the feet together. Hold it with both your hands. Push your knees towards the ground. Gaze at your nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking up your stomach. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gaze at your nose. Bhadrasana 3. Gulbhav Vishnasyadah. The next is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Do the Khechari Mudra with your tongue at the top of your mouth. One hand on top of the knee. As your right hand comes towards your nose, do the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you inhale with the right nostril and exhale through the left, repeating this on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Gaze at your third eye. Aghorasana. Purvakaho Bhishjukajoi. In Kaneri Pavasana, now bring your elbows onto your feet, resting your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kane Gwali Pava Asana Kahyo Hai Jaise. The next asana is Parasana. Now raise your knees, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace your fingers, feet off the mat in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at your nose. Yoga Pradipika Do. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet, put the soles together, toes at the groove in the throat. Chin on your hands, gaze at your nose in Gopi Chandasana. Pura Bibhidipaka Ka Angutaka. The next asana is Udarasana. Do the same position with your hands underneath your calves as you bring your feet towards your chin. Gaze at your nose, Udarasana. Do Pagathali Sampudithane, Ubhay Hastakari Uridhi Thane. In Vishishtasana, now raise your feet up towards the top of your head. Do Pagathali Jodi Samputakare. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift both your legs on top of the respective shoulders. As you bring your arms behind your neck, interlacing the fingers, visualize yourself as a cobra. Shirasanam Davijnayam Kakshasana Tatparam. Now in the same position, bring your hands behind your back and interlace, visualizing yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess. Gaze towards your nose, Kalyanasana. Do Hati Pagamichi Ane Tinuko Goda Niche Athane. In Sankatasana, now cross your knees over top of each other with you sitting on top of one of the feet, the lower foot. Bring your hands to the opposite knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra in Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chiter Moolam Sanyasidhara Nitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel towards your hip and keep both your hands on the top of the top nose knee. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing a cow. Anushagi nagara panchadam rishidam dagalyamni. In Machandrasana, bring your right foot to the left thigh, left foot on the right knee, and twist your body, holding the left hand behind the back, hold your right thigh, gaze towards the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your neck space. Vamajanga Parida Chithane. In Machandrasana 2 now, untwist, hold on to the respective big toes as you lean your forehead touching the ground. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jimana Charana Rujoi. Now raise up as we do Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers, placing it on top of the knee as you do the Maha Mudra Bandha, engaging all the three bandhas. Urumule Traparasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Cross your knees over each other. Hands on the opposite knees. Vamapadam Chitayar Moolam Sannyasa Dharani Tale. And Dhenukasana as you slide the leg out to the hip, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Anushagi Nagar Panchayam Vishnim Dagalyamni. Machandrasana, where you place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee, and twist your body around, gazing towards your third eye. Vamajanga Parida Chithane. And do Machandrasana 2, where you lean forward. Prathama Jimana Charana Rujoi. Now raise up and repeat Guru Asana on the other side. Remember to engage all the three bandhas, hands in the clasp together. Urumule Trapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. From here, let us move into Parshvasana, where you bring your feet flat onto the ground, knees raised up towards the chest. Hold the knees together, holding your opposite knees as you pull your knees towards your chest. Gaze at the third eye. Do the Khechari Mudra. Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya. Now from here, enter into Bodha Shokasana, where you clasp your opposite wrists and bring your chin towards your knees, gazing at your nose. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat, arms under the knees holding the opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose. Do hata bak pagabahar alyave. In Sumati Asana, now cross your legs over each other as you visualize the Maharishi Sumati gazing towards the nasal in the Khechari Mudra. Mooladwari dharti parithane. Now extend your feet out straight, arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Dandasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso etalabhu. Now lean forward, clasping your toes in the Prana Mudra as you bring your head to your knees. In Arambhasana, do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Do Pagamilava Pasari. In Bidokasana, now extend your knees slightly up and bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your leg. Hold the soles of your feet, gazing towards your third eye. Ujjayi Pranayama, breathing in and out like an ocean. Bidokasana. Prathama Baise Do Pavapasari. Next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring your feet together and bring your hands underneath the calves with your palms facing upwards as you gaze at your nose. Do Edi Melika DJ. Now raise up and extending both your legs out into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Bring one foot behind your neck and lean down as in Paschimottanasana. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the breath going from your navel, from your Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. Paschimottanavatsam sitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. The next is Anantasana. Now lay on your back, lift your right leg behind your neck and hold the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten your body. Concentrate. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gazing at your nose. Anantasana Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Pai. Roll onto your elbow in Ankushasana. Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam. Now lay on your back, bringing your knees towards your chest and circle the thighs and calves with your arms. Roll towards the left and right in Drishasana. Uttana Shayanam Janani Hridayavastama Janga Sahita Uruni. Now again extend both your legs out, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side, the other foot behind your neck. Paschimottanavad samsitam krita ekam padam grivayam thritva tishtet. Lay on your back in the Anantasana. Uttana Shayani Ekaikam. And roll onto your elbow with Ankushasana. Uttana Shaita Ekaikam. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Here, laying on your back, bring both your knees, both your feet behind your neck as you clasp your hands around your back. Gaze at your nose. Padhabhyam veshtayet kantham. Now, bring your hands in the same position, interlace it behind your neck in Atma Ramasana, visualizing Lord Vishnu within you. Prathama Sudo Sove. Now into Kochikasana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, soles facing upwards, arms extended sideways, gaze towards your third eye in Kochikasana. Dohat Chida Sakare. Now let's move into Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3, a sequential asana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, arms raised, reached out to the side at shoulder level. In Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist, bring to the ground on the opposite side, the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side, and in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. In all three, make sure you're looking in the opposite direction. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Now repeat Jatara Parivritti on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Next is Vipadapitham. Lay on your back, bend your knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles, lifting your hips up as you gaze towards your nose. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing yourself as a bridge. Pratikriyayutam Dvandva. In Paryankasana, bring your hands to the top of your shoulders and raise yourself up, visualizing yourself as stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, hands on your shoulders, moving your hips in the circular motion. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Chavavat Shariram Samsthapya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lay supine, raise your hips up, legs towards the sky, hands flat on the mat below. Move your legs around and around. Bhutale Swashiro Dattva. Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. In Langalasana, bring your foot to the ground behind your head as your palms are stretched out behind you. Visualize yourself as a plow. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha. Now hold on to your toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana, keeping your toes on the ground above your head. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Stanam Shayita Kurvita. Now stretch your legs out far away in Supta Konasana in the same position. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Bring your feet back together as you clasp your ankles in Chakrasana. Shavasarastado Pado. Now relax onto your back in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Keep your legs stretched out upwards and legs far away from each other. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Now in Supta Padangushtasana, bring your feet together. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, Matsyavatara in your inner space. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. In Parasharamasana, now bring your hands above your head, one palm over the other, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache. Now in Sarvangasana, bring your hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Sarvangasana, as you automatically engage the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat. In Vrishchikasana, now bring one foot to the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both the arms straight, putting the fingers forward as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathamasayana Sudho Kesiki Sandhi Sudhake. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathamasayana Sudho Kesiki Sandhi Sudhake. Now let's move into Vrishabhadakshepasana. Where you lay on your back, completely flat, and do sort of like a bicycle crunch. With your hands in the Parashamudra behind your head, bringing the knees to the opposite, bringing your elbows to the opposite knees. In Vrishabhadakshepasana. Uttana Shayanam Kritva. Marottanasana, laying flat on your back, bring the respective knees to the ears. Shmotta Navadsamsiti Kritva. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, lay on your back and bringing your soles onto the ground, feet flat, raise up and back down. Visualizing yourself as a wolf, Vrikasana. Atha Uttanam Shayanam Kritva. The next asana is Nithyananda, where from a laying down position, bring your feet off the top of your head and on to the other side. Completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Uttana Shayanam Padam Shiralungya Bhumau Sthapayitva. Now lay flat onto the ground into Sarathasana. Hands by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a flute whistling while inhaling. Sarathasana. Yubjam Shayanam Kritva. The next asana is Deha Ullanghanasana. Now in a plank position, jump your legs forward and back. Hastadvayam Badhva. In Jatyasana, bring your hands and feet flat on the mat as you walk forward and backward. Atha Jatyasanam Makshayena Jatismaro Bhavet. From here, let's head into the Lolitika Karana. Now sitting in the Aramandi position, the half squatting. Bring your elbows, keeping the hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, opening the chest towards the sky. Move your head in all directions. Next is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side. Visualize your Kundalini Devi curling and raising up around your body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe. The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and stand on top of your hands. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a camel. Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now, in the same position, Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena. In the same position, start to move forward and backward like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse. Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena. The next asana is Kapotintakasana. Now stand straight, feet together, interlace your hands behind your back, pull them down towards your calves, opening up your chest, visualizing yourself as a bird diving. Padatale Bhumau Nidhaya. The next is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now in the half squatting position in the Aramandi. Stand tall and keep your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Open the palms, raising one heel off the ground, lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Now stand tall as we enter into Khadgasana. Now bring your palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gazing towards your nose. Khadgasana. Nyubjam Saratam Asmanam Kritva Padatulubhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit all the way down as low as you can to the ground. Stand up doing this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uthatavyam asitavyam. Next asana is Musalasana. Visualizing yourself as a mace, jump up and down with your arms above your head. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet. In Uchcheshaka. Now from a standing position, pull the soles of the one foot towards your belly. Sit down and up, repeating this on the opposite side. Gaze towards your nose. Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet Uchcheshakam bhavati. The next is the Parshvajanukarana. In the Aramandi position, bring one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards, hold your knee with your arm in a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower your body down to the mat, stand straight, lifting the leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Bring one foot to the inner thigh, stand erect, hands by the side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshet kritva brahmano bhavet. The next is Garudasana 3. Wrap one leg over the other with the respective hand underneath the other hand twisted, bringing your hands to the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Sainam Garuda Mevacha. In Ekapadasana, bring one foot to the opposite thigh, standing straight, hands by the sides. Hands by the sides, visualizing Swamiji in your space. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now clasp the toe of the raised foot, keeping your legs straight as you quickly twist around. Visualize yourself as the pole star Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandarupasya. Now bring the leg behind your neck as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Trivikramasana. Grivayam padam sthatavyam uthatavyam. Now let's repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. From here, repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. And raise your foot to the opposite thigh as we do Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana vakshe. The next is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Sainam Garuda Mevacha. Next is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. And from here, repeat Dhruvasana on the other side, the pole star posture. Ekena hastena dandarupasya. The next is Trivikramasana on the other side, bringing one foot behind your neck, alternate between sitting and standing. Ekena padena sthatavyam. Now bring yourself into a standing position, the Samanatha Karana. Keep your feet together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands on the sides of the body. Relax here for a few moments. Now from here, let's move into Ghora Kanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in the squatting position, let the finger lock touch the navel. Pratham hove hoya bahuri niche puni hove. In Kanchasana, now insert your hands between your thighs and calves, wrapping it behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Uru Madhyathasto Niveshya. In Bhairava Asana, bring your feet together and hold your hands behind your back. Sit upright as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Dopagaki Talyaki Mahili Kore. In Varahasana. Now keep your feet together, toes apart, elbows behind your back in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Varahasana. Pagathali ki Mahili Kore Milai. The next asana is Tripithasana. Now holding your toes, bring your hips towards the knee level as you balance there. Atha Uttasana Nani. The next is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat and knees on the backs of the arms. Lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow. Hasta Bhyam Avanimamastambha. In Sushtanga Kapali Asana, kneel down with your head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head, legs in Padmasana as you gaze towards your nose. Asana Kavuna Kapala Acha Hoi. Slowly relax into Guptasana, sitting with your on top of your heels, knees pointed forward, gaze at your nose. Janurva Orantare Pado. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is a handstand position. Bring your body up onto your palms as you visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana 2.
This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
Sapta Chakrakshalanaya. In the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose.
Wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Do Pagajo Imahi. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now lay flat onto your mat. Bring yourself up and down like a push-up, visualizing yourself as a fish. Nibjam Shayanam Purparo. In Sarpasana 2, now lay prone on your belly, hands on your hips, extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes, lift your chest towards the left and right like a snake. Nibjam Shayanam Kritva. In Niralimbanasana, bring your hands like a lotus, resting your chin on your arms. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva. Next asana is Chakrasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, straighten your arms, bend your knees, bringing it towards your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Ardhyasana Vasthitva. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on top of your heels and stretch your arms forward, forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as the Vajra. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Italabhu. Next is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasana Samsto Ekaikam Bhavaguha Bhumo Tadayet. The next is Ajasana. Now lift your legs into the air, slowly bringing the forehead to the ground. Gajasana Samsto Pada Dvayam. Now sit down on your knees in Dhanantara Asana as you bring your hands towards your knees, gaze at your nose. Pura Bhidi Parihata Ki Kakasi Syaukhana Shara Modi. In Angamottanam, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the side and backwards. Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Badva Hastayor Madhyat. In Garudasana 4, in Vajrasana, turn out the heels towards the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda to place your hands on the knees. Jambhor Bhyamdharam Pidya. The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Keep your legs folded back, knees wide apart. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on your ankles and hands under the knees as you gaze to your nose. In the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtham Sampirya Gulphabhyam. Next is Narasimhasana. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place the palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching, with the base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze towards your nose. Stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu. Do Pranapani Hoya Vaise. The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Place your perineum on your heels and place your knees on the ground, making a hollow of the palms placed on your mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have. Do Paganki Edi Joyi. Now visualizing yourself as a playful monkey, bring your hands to your armpits and imitate a monkey scratching. Gaze towards your third eye in Makadasana. Do Pagatali Samputta Ane. The next asana is Vajrasanghārāsana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze towards your nose. Vajrasanghārāsana. Embody a diamond-like strength. Prathama Panapani Hoya Vaise.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now from here, let us enter into Khanjanasana. Keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind you. Sit on your heels with your palms on the mat. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana vakshe dritva susthiro bhavet. Now cross your feet with your toes flat in Kurmasana. Keeping the knees wide, place your hands on your knees, visualizing a turtle in your inner space. Gulbha Uchavishna Syadho. Now remain in the same position and gazing at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gurdam Nyamya Gulbhabhyam. Vijogasana now. Crossing your ankles behind your back. Feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers from behind, inside and thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye. Godambamo Ubhay Hoi. In Ushtrasana 2 now. In the kneeling position, bend backwards, holding your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward, tilting the head backwards, visualizing yourself as a camel. Merudantagranthidhadya Samipadya Shafpuman. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Slowly lean backwards, bringing your elbows onto the mat. Place the back of your head on the mat. Visualize, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Jatyasana 2. Do edi samputikare sole mooladwaritare dhere. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together. Bring up, raise yourself up and back again. Do this again and again. Only if needed, use your hand support. Viratasana. Jangham prathi bhumo nidhaya. Now in Kapotasana. Bring your forearms onto the mat, raising your hips higher. Hold the back of your heels, head between the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Merudantagranthidhadya Samipadya Shufkuman. Now raise onto your knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms with your opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. Here, visualize yourself receiving your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana. Janani Bhumo Samsthapya. Now Varahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bringing your elbows onto the mat. Hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar. Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanani Asanani Tathyante. Now raise yourself into the headstand position. Elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift your knees up and high, raising the body upside down as you visualize yourself as a locked tree. Adho mundasanam vakshe sarvesham praninam sukham. The next is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding your head, exhale through your mouth. This asana is very good for curing night blindness. Prathama Padatari Samatarave. In Viparita Shalabhasana, now lay flat onto your belly with your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arm and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake. Next is Kapalasana. Now lay on your belly with your arms at your side, palms down. Keep your forehead onto the ground, chest on the mat. Lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvamodo navet. Kapalasanam bhavati. Now in the same position, kick your feet up, bringing it in front of your head slowly. Visualizing yourself as a flying dove. Akashaka Potasana. Ustrasane sthitva charano bhumerutapya. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now bring yourself onto your knees, relax from your position. Bring your chest down so your navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat with your forearms on the ground, head pointing upwards. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow. Kurparaparyanto hastodharamavashtam bhajanami. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat. Kick your legs up, raising them up, bending your back to touch the feet towards your head. Lift your chin and hold, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva puchcha pratimam kripashni dhritva shashishe chubukam vidharyapo. Here now, relax, visualizing yourself as a bow. Keep one foot sitting on top of one foot, bring the other foot outside of your hip. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yame gulpe pada bhule vama bhage padetaram. Bring your knees together in the center of your body. Keep your hands flat on the mat as you raise your legs off the ground in Lolasana, balancing here. Lolasaram sada kuryad vayu lola paghatanat. Next is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the opposite perineum with the heel outside, visualizing yourself as a bow, as a bull. Yame gulpe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. The next is Balagunasana. Now, let's place one foot onto the ground, sitting on the heel of that foot. Place the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee raised towards the chest. Place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kauguna Jalabhika Rajai. Now sit in a squatting position. Interlace your hands around your calves and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana. Padatale bhumau samsthapi janu madhye kurparao. Let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. This asana is extremely effective in curing water retention issues. Repeat it on the other side. Asana kauguna jalabhika rajai. Now, squat on your toes, heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujas bhijosthi yata urdhajani yatrasane. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now sit on your toes, perineum on the heels, soles together. Hold your knees wide off the ground, opposite elbows behind your back. Do the Mula Bandha, here visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Prathama Panapani Hoya Jese, Dau Edi Guda Nivese, Goda Ubhara Khetir, Ade Vai Pasare Thir. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with your feet hip width apart. Now from here, bring your hands under the soles of your feet, palms facing downwards. So you'll be standing on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, keep your elbows at the navel, gazing at your nose. Here, understand you're getting the power to live off of air alone without the need for external sustenance. Do hata bhuma parithane kahuni jadina abhilag ane. In Padukasana now, place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step onto your palms. Keep your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. And walk around because you're visualizing wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of Bharat. Hastatalayo padatale kritva tishthet gachet padukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukutodana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Kicking your body up and down, jumping up and down repeatedly. Here visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutodanam. Hastatale bhumau kritva padatale cha urdham uddanam kritva bhumau patet. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Now this is again another handstand position. So place your hands on the mat and raise your hips, legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as it's dancing. Hastatala abhyam bhumavashtabhya urdhapadagrhe kurvan. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall, bring your hands towards your feet, separate your feet slightly. Here place one palm onto the ground while your other palm comes towards your head. Be stable here in Kunjarasana. Athava kshemaha deva Kunjarasanam uttamam karena ikena padabhyam bhumau tishthet shirakkaraha. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down and the other one towards your head. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simply breathing in and out. Remember to breathe during all these asanas. Athava kshemaha deva Kunjarasanam uttamam karena ikena padabhyam bhumau tishthet shirakkaraha. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close towards your body. Hold your respective ankles, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, pious tree promoting long life. Parshnibhyam bhumavashtabhya. Now lay flat, sit down onto your ground. Keep your knees holding it towards your chest. Visualize the excess vata balancing, leaving your body. Pavanamukta asana dvayos padayo panim latva swastalitambake. The next asana is Chakorasana. Bring one foot behind your head, lifting the other leg straight up. Balance above the ground, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Chakorasana. Purvata anam chadushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers, both your hands in Prana Mudra. Pull the left foot to the left ear. Extend the right hand out, keeping straight. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtotpanibhyam gridhitva shravanavadhi. Now bring your left leg on top of the left shoulder, right foot across, holding on top of your left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Find balance there, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamatakondinyam urdhakukkutameva. Pranasana now. Keep your right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Left shoulder underneath your raised left leg, hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabhedam akshami karoti asa chamaraha. From here in Parshumatsendrasana, keep one foot by the root of the left thigh, left leg by the hands of the right knee. Hold your left leg around, twisting the body, remaining steady. Parshumatsendrasana. Vamor moolarpita dakshapado jambor bahirveshita dakshadoshna. Let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a wheel. Purvata anam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padang ushthautpanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the side, cross your ankles over top of each other. Vasishtamatakondinyam urdhakukkutameva cha. Pranasana, repeat the Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabhedam akshami karoti asa chamaraha. The next is Parshvatsyendrasana on the other side. Vamormoolarpita dakshapado janvorbahirveshita dakshadoshna. Now keep one leg straight, press the parallel with the other heel. Lean forward and down, bringing your head towards your knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padasya pashnina. Now bring your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of the right foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crown Chasana. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Modha Kupputameva cha. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down. Ekam padam prasarya. Repeat Crown Chasana 2 on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a crane. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Modha Kupputameva cha. Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setubandhanam. Now from here, bring your feet to the soles between your thighs and calves, spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, which embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Gaze at your nose. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Janurva orantare samyak kritva paditare ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana in the same position. Keep your hands over top of your feet, closing your feet with your hands. Janurva orantare pada uttana vyakta samsthitao. In Bhagasana 2, bring one heel onto the opposite thigh. Close your hands, eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at your third eye, meditating on the Arihanta, the Lord. Vamapa Ashno Gurasthapya Dakshagrim Vamajamkhane. In Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position. Hands on the ground, palms upwards. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Uttana Ucharana Kritva Samsthapya Parijanuno. The next asana is Urdhva Kukkuttasana. Bringing your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands onto the mat, lifting the knees off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance above the ground. Do the Kakachancha Kumbhaka from here, where you sucking in your breath through your rolled up tongue. Vasishtamata Kaundinya Modha Kupputameva cha. Let's do Siddha Haratali here. Place your hands in between the gap of your thighs and calves. Just rest your palms on the ground. Do not raise up above the ground. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Gaze at your nose. Stay seated. Prathamam Padmasana Kokare Hastito Goda Sandhere. Now from Padmasana, now from the same position, raise your hands, your knees up to your elbows. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukkuttasana vasthitva skandham pariyantam urunitva. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now, place your hands between your thighs and calves. Reach your hands behind your body, interlacing your fingers in the Parasha Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a bow. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare Goda Sandhimahi kare dheere. Next is Kurmasana 2. Now, bring your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana 2. Bami jang paridachinupave, da'ani jang paribamilyave. Now in the same position, tuck your chin in the Jalandhara Bandha in Granthi Vedasana. Pathavakshe Neela Kantha Gandhi Vedasanam Shubham. Now from the same position, roll onto your back, reaching your hands towards your shoulders. In Uttana Kurmasana, feel like a turtle laying on its back. Uttana Kurmasana, Kukkuttasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Dhrita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangu Kukkuttasana. Now place one hand flat on the mat with your hands between the gap of the thighs and the calves. Hold your wrist with one hand, lifting your body up. Hold there, again visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukkuttasana vasthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Next asana is Pangu Kukkuttasana on the other side. Repeat it, switching the hands around. Kukkuttasana vasthitva ekena hastena vandasya. Now in Dhrujasana. In Padmasana, remove your hands from the gap of your thighs. Place your elbows on your toes, interlacing your fingers in the Parishamudra. Rest your chin on your knuckles, pressing your thumb towards your throat. Janurvo Arantaraya Pada Uttano Vyakta Samstito. Next is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana with your hands over top of each other, facing upwards. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Uttana Ucharanam Vidhaya Vidhivak Shakti Yogirat. Padmasana 4. In the same position, bring your hands towards your knees, relaxing the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. Karmukasana 2. Bring your hand, one hand to the knee as the other hand wraps the toe in Pranamudra. Pull the toe backwards, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat this on the opposite side. Athanya Asama Vakshya Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. In Karmukasana 3, cross your arms behind your back. Hold the big toes. Inhale through your strong tongue, engaging all the 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana Katsya Udare Pura Yet Sukham. Now in the same position, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, gaze at your third eye. Urubhyam Upadisthapya Padayukmam Prayatnataha. In the same position now, lay onto your back, laying on top of your arms. Keeping your legs in the Padmasana, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagarasana. Prathama Padma Asana ko uthane. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now, bring your body into a ball with your hands in the Parishamudra and bring your chin up towards your knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasane sthitva astapada nishkusha murdham nayet. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back, knees raised together, hands interlocked under your head as you gaze towards your nose. Prathame Sudarsayana Karave. Next is Marakata Pithasana. Lay on your back, holding your feet, raise your hips up, visualizing yourself as a powerful Alpha A. Uttana Shayanam Padatale. Do Uttanashki Pitakasana, resting on your elbows, stretch your legs out straight. Janghor Balahi Nastyet Uttanashki Pitakam. Narakasana. Now raise your hips up, balancing your hands flat onto the mat. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha. Now angle your legs down as you balance with your hands, visualizing yourself as a boat in Tiryanavakasana. Naukavat Sthitva Urdham Padagra Dvayam. And again, stretching your hands flat on the mat as you raise your legs up straight. You are the Kailasa's flag, respected across all nations in Dhvajasana. Tiryanaukavat Griva Prishtakurparaihi. Now slowly come to a flat position on your back. Lay supine, completely relaxed. Now visualize your body is completely dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Mritasana. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Tanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
new life. As you feel life entering back into your body, move your feet, your hands. Twist over to one side and raise yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to each and every one of you for successfully completing the full 308 asanas. This is such a beautiful breakthrough each one of you will have. As you see, the life which has entered your body now is a liberated life, is the cosmic fuel for each one of you to experience the cosmos today. Now, there can be nothing better you can do than power manifestation. The energy, the cosmic energy infused into you through yoga will directly manifest as powers. So do change your clothes, get settled down for a powerful power manifestation session as we conclude this yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Sit cross-legged, back straight. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the glimpses of day 7 of Paramashivoham Level-1 program. And I request all of you to be online, and let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line, and with the Atmanjali Mudra like this, and let's invoke Swamiji's presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. And today we are going to learn about awakened body intelligence. To manifest Paramashivoham, we need healthy, strong body. How to awaken? And body has got its own intelligence. How to awaken that? How to take care of the body's health is what is the topic today. And we are going to learn so many powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. It's going to be very interesting, useful today's sessions, and I request all of you to be on camera and intensely participate in the sessions. So let's start our sessions with the power manifestation. So please go ahead and share powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Let's start our sessions with the third eye power manifestation. So quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognitions. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Close your eyes. Your complete back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form, and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So, let's start. I'm going to project the picture. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now go ahead and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Jan, Everardo, all others online also, YouTube and Facebook, all others also. Please go ahead and post whatever your third day revealed in the chat. Yes. Another few seconds. Yes. Now I'm going to show you. This is what I projected. So you can check your answers with this Hanuman and green grass, sky, trees, serenity, all that. All right, it's all right. Now, today you're going to learn very interesting, very useful, meaning all are very useful, but a basic knowledge. What we are going to learn today is very basic. What is that basic? To experience Paramashivoham, what we need first? We need a healthy body. And body has got intelligence, innate intelligence. Are we using that intelligence? Are we listening to our body? Are we respecting our body? Are we being friendly with our body? How to keep our body stay young, anti-aging, disease-free, and vibrant with energy, and many more things. So what we need to do for that? Today, you're going to learn all that powerful cognitions, what Swamiji has revealed way back from 2000 and various satsangs he has revealed, and he insists again and again what kind of herbs to take, what kind of food to eat, how do we treat our body, how to keep our body healthy, hale, energetic, all that. He has shared a tremendous knowledge from the beginning, from the day one. He has been insisting on these topics. A moment, please. So today we are going to learn some of the powerful sacred truths from the Vedic scriptures revealed by Swamiji and his own testimonies from his own life. Swamiji's Atma Pramana, we are going to learn. So, and you can ask questions, some of them you already know this, but my question is how much you are implementing these powerful truths in your life. Here, we encourage you to start implementing right away. Body has got wisdom. Understand, body has got intelligence, body has got energy. But most of us using our body like ill-treating the body. A spiritual seeker or any normal person first keep the body healthy. Wisdom of the body. Understand? Wisdom of the body. Body has got wisdom. So how do we know it? Body's intrinsic intelligence. And so many mysterious things are happening in the body. Are you aware of it? There's a big factory running inside our body. It's too much, maybe factory word, maybe too much, but something called intestine. So many things are happening in the body. If you just think about mysterious and which is happening in your body, you will see the glory, or you will be reminded of the glory of the existence. Our body is called in Vedanta, in our scriptures, Pindanda. Pindanda and Brahmanda, meaning whole cosmos is Brahmanda. This body is Pindanda. Pindanda and the cosmos, you can call it Parashakti, existence, and the Brahmanda. That whole existence is Brahmanda, the cosmos, the cosmic universe. And this whole body of ours is Pindanda in Sanskrit. So what is happening in the universe? Everything happening in this body. Please understand. What is happening in the universe is happening in this body. It is so mysterious. It is so wonderstruck. When you try to look inside your own body, when you try to have some friendship towards your own body, have a friendship, make a friendship with your own body. You may be questioning, what, Mark? I take care of my body. Why you say friendship with body? Are you really treating your body as your friend? Please question yourself. How much you are ill-treating your own body? Question that. So when you try to look inside your own body, when you try to have some friendship or look into your body in a friendly way, you will simply wonderstruck. So many things are happening inside your body. Body has got intrinsic intelligence system. Intrinsic intelligence system. So what does that mean? When you understand the mysteries of the body, when you start respecting, when you start having respect towards the body, you will find you are not the body. You will have a tremendous respect towards the body and you will find who you are. It's a great way to know who you are. There are two paths. One is condemning the body and destroying the body and saying that I'm not this body, so I'm going to destroy this body. You can think, you can say going beyond the body. Don't give the food, don't take care of it, let it dry itself, let it die itself. This is the very hard path, followed by yogis and tapasvis. You can do that, isn't it? They will stand on one leg, they will eat only dry leaves, or they will eat just little and survive for years. The other way is, that is the first path. It's very difficult. Not everybody can do that. Second path, start respecting your body. First is condemning the body and do neglecting body, what body wants, and second path is start respecting the body. Start having a deep love and respect to your body. You will understand that you are not the body. And normally what you do, what you just use our body, we condemn our body by the body is disturbing. Our body is only disturbing me, giving me pain. Body is only pulling me towards this, towards that. But actually, we use the body for our interest. If we want to eat chilies, we use the body and eat and enjoy. What if body says, no, I'm not able to eat? The tongue is, eyes are pouring, but you are leaving. Are you leaving? So we enjoy using our body. Many things. Whatever you enjoy, you will see the body is suffering, but you will not allow it. When you see the clock, it's 5 o'clock, your eyes are burning, your body says, I want to sleep, you want to go to rest, but do we allow? No. You still continue to watch the movie, some serial. What is happening is just the opposite. It's because of the senses, I'm pulled out. No, I'm tired, I am wasted. You condemn the senses. No, it's just the opposite. Nobody is responding. Please understand. So all of you understand very clearly that we have opinion or mind that senses are destroying us, body is destroying us, body is our enemy. We are taught from the young age that our body is our enemy. It doesn't listen, it gives pain, it gives this. Right? So, when you start loving the body, you don't have to control, you will have a deep relationship with the body. Generally, we have the idea that we should control the body. That is not true. Do you understand the idea is different? Do you understand the idea is different than controlling the body? You should control the body. That idea is different. Controlling the body, controlling the senses. The senses are panchendriya, the 5 indriyas. Indriyas means senses, the 5 senses. So you know the clear difference between the pancha indriyas, the senses have to be controlled. But you can find the difference between the body and the 5 senses. There is a word in your mind, but in practical sense, there is no difference between Panchendriyas and the body. That is where is the problem. Only you can control the eyes. You try to control the eyes. Generally, you know the famous picture, the three monkeys. Don't see bad, don't hear bad, and don't speak bad. Monkeys imitating, right? Demonstrating. It's only controlling the body, but deep meaning behind it is to control the indriyas, control the senses. But we do not know what is indriya, the senses, and what is body. Both are separate. We do not know that. We only know one thing, that is the gross body. And we start trying to control the body. There are two systems for common people like us. There are two systems. One is through control, yoga, the path of yoga, controlling everything and getting into spiritual experiences. And another system, having a deep, friendly relationship with everything and entering into that system. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, the great enlightened being, the avatar of last century, used to say very beautifully, you can go beyond this Maya, the illusion, by just jumping over the Maya, by brushing aside, and another way is also there. Oh Maya, please allow me to go beyond you. By having a friendly connection and then going beyond. There are these two types. The first type is almost impossible for a common person. Very few people can do this. Who will be able to be successful, and it takes janmas, meaning lifetimes after lifetimes. The path is a little bit slower, bullock cart speed, because the technique is for that age. For lifetimes you try, you will have some control over your senses. But for our age, we want result immediately. Instant coffee type, instant meditation, jet eggs, right? So having the friendly relationship. You are your body. First thing, drop and see actually. Let me tell you a story. One sannyasi, an enlightened person, was enjoying the moon on Purnima day. And he is very beautifully enjoying the moon. And stars, and he just enjoying everything out there. The cool breeze, the grass dancing in the air, everything, he's just in the present moment. enjoying. And there is a small hut. Inside the hut, there was one person staying. He was just taking his rest after his food. And the sannyasi called that person outside. Hey, please come and see the stars, skies, and beautiful moon and enjoy this. The person told, no, 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 you are telling a lie. First, show me the sun, show me the moon and the stars. Then I'll come outside the house. The Swami said, no, no, no. First, please just come outside. I will show you. No, 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 you're just telling a lie. I can't come outside. First, show me. Then I'll come outside. This has been going on. The Swami called, will persistently has been calling, but that fellow is not coming. It's going on for quite some time. Then suddenly the house has caught fire. House has got fire. The person came running outside. Then he saw the starry night, beautiful moon, cool breeze. He forgot the idea of the house has caught on the fire, and he started telling the sannyasi, oh, so beautiful. You told me, but I didn't believe. It is really so beautiful. Yes, now I'm enjoying. Suddenly he remembered, you told the house has got fire, but it's not burning. You told me a lie. The sannyasi told, yes, I told a lie to bring you out. But how can we show you without bringing the man out the starry night? Right? So, actually, there is a thing called body intelligence. Unless you drop the negativity, you will not know. How to drop the negativity, you may ask. How to see the body intelligence? The same thing. You cannot see the stars unless you come out of the house. You're sitting inside in the closed doors, you can't see the stars. So if you trust this idea and justify in your life, you try in your life, you will see that tremendous body intelligence is already there. There is no need to control at all. You don't have to control your body. Whatever is control, whatever is simply, whatever is the system, whatever is the method, you use it to control your body. Whatever followed by controlling the body is not a permanent thing. You try to control not to drink something or not to smoke, it is not a permanent thing. Any day that morality is broken. It's only skin deep. Any day you'll be falling and feeling more guilt and doing the more and more the same thing. Then when an enlightened being shouts, house has got fire, house has got fire, then she will shout. Then you come out running. So what exactly is controlling the body? So for example, you may like to sleep at 4:30 to 6. You know what does that mean? Sleeping at the Brahma Muhurta, where you're supposed to be awake. Early morning sleep, you like it. You love to sleep at that time. You may be feeling like sleeping continuously. But you heard from Swamiji, read from many people, read in the books that Brahma Muhurta, you should be awake and you should do some spiritual practice, doing yoga, doing meditation. You have heard. And you'll be fantasizing at that time. I will get up and meditate and do all these things, do yoga in front of my Ishta Devata. I'll do puja. Alarm goes. Okay. Then you'll switch off the alarm and even you get the whole night's sleep. You just keep the alarm and see that after the alarm, you will go back to sleep again. Even if you are not slept the whole night, you will be able to sleep when the alarm goes after 10 minutes. So after 10 minutes, you will get up and try to meditate or do something. These things come out of control. Your body will not cooperate with that, but you try to control the body. This is the control. The body needs, but you are not allowed. So many examples. Your body may be in need of food, but you will be busy with business. You will just be postponing the time with hunger. There are so many things like this. The stomach never wants, but you will just pump in more food. Only when the tongue wants, you will have to have more food. But stomach never wants more food, only tongue wants. So today you'll be learning to awaken that body intelligence. You'll be learning the techniques, powerful cognition to awaken the body intelligence. You never become a slave to your stomach. You never become slave to your stomach. You become slave for your tongue. When the body says, I'm not able to eat, but the tongue says, no, 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 this dish is there, is so tasty. And you'll be swallowing it. It's better to waste outside than waste inside. If you waste outside, only food will be wasted. But if you waste inside, if you dump inside, your body also will be wasted. The system also will be wasted. So how to awaken the body intelligence, the body wisdom? What is meant by body wisdom? So don't control the tongue, don't control the body, only awaken body's intelligence. How do we do that? By controlling, no one can conquer the tongue. Anybody who has succeeded by controlling that, I have conquered the tummy. You are fast. If you are fasting, that day night, very sure in your dream, you'll be seeing you are eating. Or you will not be able to do consistently. Isn't it? It is true for most of the people. Whatever is controlled cannot be controlled. Whatever you try to control cannot be controlled. Whatever intelligence only can be a standard thing. How to awaken that body intelligence? One young boy who was smoking addicted came to Swamiji one time. He shared this many times. And he requested Swamiji how to stop. I'm not able to control my smoking habit. Swamiji asked him, how did you become addicted actually? He was standing with his friend in one shop, a roadside shop, and his friend actually smoking. The father crossed at that time, and the father mistook that he is also smoking, seeing his friend smoking. Then, after when the son came back to the house, the father fired left and right, and that he saw his son was smoking. The son tried to say that he is not smoking, only his friend was doing. But father was not listening. So with that anger, remembering his father, he smoked. He started to condemn his father out of anger and frustration for his father. Then he became an addict. He only suffered. He became addict. To try to control, this is what happened. Then he came to Swamiji to ask Swamiji's guidance. How to drop this? Swamiji gave him the technique. He expected some great advices, but Swamiji told, just smoke. But when you're smoking, smoke as deeply as possible. Don't remember your father at that time. Swamiji told, advice, when you're smoking, don't remember your father. And don't remember you are a hero. Just drop these two things and you try to smoke as deeply as possible. After a few days, he came with tears in his eyes and told me, After 3 days, Swamiji, really I'm not able to smoke. Actually, when I'm conscious about when I'm smoking, I see that I'm not smoking for smoking. I was started smoking only to condemn my father. And another one is that to feel like I'm a mature person. Just imitate it. But when you become conscious about this fact, he says he's not able to smoke. And then Swamiji said, when you become conscious about what you are doing, many things drop by itself. So this type of dropping is only permanent thing. It may take few days. Always it takes few days. Based on your intensity, your level of consciousness. So if you want intelligence to get awakened, it takes few days. And you need to be patient till that time. That is what is tapasya, the patience. The patience till the real intelligence gets awakened. So we need to awaken our intelligence, innate body's intelligence. Now, let's move on to our next session, and we'll be sharing how to awaken the body intelligence and so many powerful cognitions today in today's sessions. And you'll be learning much more in the upcoming Paramashivoham Season 1 Level 1 program starting from tomorrow. So stay tuned for the next session and the rest of the sessions today.
Nithyananda, thank you. Nithyananda, everyone. Today's session is all about health. Ma has been sharing various understandings on awakening your body's intelligence and reclaiming the kingdom that is yours. Okay, before we begin, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, Ma Sangeeta, Everaldo, Ejian Lee, I request all of you to please come in front of the camera. We'll get started with the session. So, as of now, all that you know as you is nothing but your body. reclaiming that kingdom, which is your body, which is your very own, is what we will be learning today as a part of the various understandings with respect to health. If I were to ask you a question, what do you understand by being healthy? Just because you're not in the hospital, it's not that you are healthy, isn't it? Health is far beyond absence of disease. In today's session, we will be learning the various Vedic understandings with respect to health, and also the understandings given by the modern science, and bridge the best of both the worlds so that we enjoy and live and radiate the best of health. Like I said earlier, just because you're not in the hospital doesn't mean that you are healthy. Health is far beyond all that. Health is when you are living confidently in your body, living a happy life, and manifesting anything and everything that you desire for yourself using this body. And today's session is about bridging the modern and the Vedic sciences with respect to health. The teachings are directly from the training by Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to this session. We'll start with a pie chart, which is a case study that shows the top diseases and disorders in Singapore, which is again a sample of the health conditions all over the world. The source is from the Health Promotion Board. As you can see, the top 2 diseases that humanity is battling with in the current day is cardiovascular diseases and cancer. Neurological and sense disorders and diabetes are following up closely, while mental disorders are alarmingly on the rise. I'm sure this study is a few years before. In today's world, mental diseases and disorders are actually gaining more percentage. Musculoskeletal, chronic respiratory disorders and injuries account for about 4 to 6% each, and all the others put together is the other 15%. Not a good scene for sure. So let us go on to see what is the definition of health. The Vedic science, health, the terminology is swastha. Swastha means, swa means self, stha means being centered. Being centered on the self is health as per the Vedic understandings. Modern science defines health as a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. In this diagram, we are looking at how you could correlate the various disorders and diseases with respect to the plants and the chakras, the various energy centers. Hypertension is associated with thymus, and the heart bodies. Diabetes is associated with the anahata, which is again around the area of the thymus and the heart, as well as the Manipuraka chakra around the adrenals and the pancreas. So closely related. The respiratory problems like asthma are associated with the Vishuddhi chakra around the area of the thyroid and the parathyroid, as well as the Anahata chakra, the thymus. Insomnia is again associated with the Vishuddhi, the glands that represent this region, as per the modern science, is the thyroid and the parathyroid. The Vedic understandings are predominantly centered around the energy flow in our body. Our body has various layers. The Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha, and the center of consciousness, which is the self or the Atman, the Satchitananda. All of these have been depicted here in this diagram. The energy imbalances that happen in the subtler energy layers is what result in physical diseases and disorders. In the recent days, we have had technology to document the energy bodies in us by the use of Kirlian photography. Kirlian photography that was developed by a Russian scientist can actually give you a visual presentation of the size of your energy bodies, the chakras inside you, and the disturbances that happen in them. Kirlian photography can actually detect diseases 6 to 12 months before they start manifesting at the physical plane. The very first statement of the Ishavasya Upanishad is Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy, which is also the final statement that has been made by science when Einstein declared E is equal to mc square. We will now look at the importance of emotions with respect to our health. Be very clear, body and mind are two ends of the same spectrum. The gross mind is your body and the subtle body is your mind. In this whole interplay of the mind-body complex, there is yet another dimension to our existence, which is our emotions. The person who has conquered his emotions has actually won the game of life, if I were to say the least. Emotions alter your very physiology. There is this very beautiful experiment that was done by a famous Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, and he documented his studies on this very beautiful paper called Messages from Water. What he did was he took water samples in different containers, and each of these water samples were labeled with different emotions and words. As in, there was a sticker that was put on to the container which said love, anger, anxiety, peace, derogatory statements, loving statements, gratitude, a mix of all of them. And he made sure that he spoke to those samples, expressing those same emotions. At the end of the study period, what was done was the water samples were all crystallized and the crystals were studied under the microscope. And this was the result. The water sample, which was spoken to in terms of, you make me sick, I will kill you, had these ghostly crystals. You can see here, anger, emotion also produced those kind of crystals, whereas positive emotions of peace, love, gratitude had such beautiful crystals getting formed in those samples. A similar study was performed at the Brahma Kumari World Spiritual University, where crystals were studied before and after meditation, and you can see that very evident change in the appearance of the crystals. Understand, if thoughts and words can do so much to water, just imagine the power that it has over us. Your emotions and the words that you constantly engage with are going to affect you first. You might be angry with someone, but before the anger reaches the other person, it is actually touching you. Understand, a newborn baby has 80 to 85% of the body weight is water, and in an adult, it is anywhere between 60 to 70%. So every time you're going through the sway of your negative emotions, you are actually damaging your very physiology and health. We will understand how emotions alter your very DNA. The Vedic science is very clear that when we experience high energy emotions, life energy, the Kundalini Shakti, flows through the energy center and leaves you at the peak of health, joy, and fulfillment. Every time you are in the space of expressing unconditional love beyond the clutches of fear, worry, greed, jealousy, when you celebrate your own uniqueness and you are in the space of gratitude, you will actually start radiating health, joy, and fulfillment as a direct result of the awakened Kundalini Shakti. In today's modern science also has documented how emotions can alter your very DNA. The DNA exposed to high energy emotions such as love and peace relaxes or elongates. On the contrary, DNA exposed to low energy emotions like fear and guilt starts shrinking. Low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. The brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. The more often the thought or experience, the stronger that network becomes. With respect to beliefs and health, let us see what the Vedic science and modern science have to tell. The Brihadaranyaka Upanishad makes a very beautiful statement. As our thoughts are, so will our will be. As our will is, so is our action. And as our action is, so is our destiny. The modern science is also clear that your beliefs create your body and mind. With respect to this, I would like to elaborate on these two effects that have been studied. One is the placebo effect, the other is the nocebo effect. placebo effect. What is a placebo? A placebo is a certain medication has already been studied and has been proven to be effective for a particular health issue. For example, if you take aspirin, a dispirin, your headache will get relieved, is something that many people know. Okay, when you do a placebo study, you will actually use something like, say, sugar water, which has been filled into a capsule, and it is given to the recipient saying that this medication will heal your headache. Whereas it is not the actual drug. The person who's consuming that medication is taking it with the belief that he will be healed from the headache. And it has been shown that many people, even though they have not been administered the actual drug, just being given these kind of ordinary sugar pills, or sugar-filled capsules, actually walk out of their problems. Exactly how it happens even with painful conditions like osteoarthritis, where people have pains in their joints. That is the study to demonstrate how your beliefs will actually manifest. And that is the placebo effect. On the contrary, there is something called the nocebo effect, which is inhaling sodium chloride nebulizer and informing patients that by mistake they have actually inhaled a noxious agent. 50%, more than 50% of them started developing breathing difficulty. Sodium chloride is just normal saline, and they were all given that, and they were told that they have actually inhaled a noxious agent. Just the belief that they've inhaled a noxious agent, people started experiencing breathing difficulty. So this goes on to illustrate how your beliefs are so important when it comes to your health. We will now look at one another aspect, that is cell intelligence. Vedic science is very clear that each cell is intelligent. Your body is a collection of biointelligence and not just a biomechanism. Bruce Lipton is one of the scientists in the modern days who has done extensive study on the power of consciousness. He goes on to show how a cell, which when it is placed in a petri dish next to the nutrients, will actually start moving towards the petri dish. On the contrary, if it is placed next to poison, it moves away from it. So each cell is intelligent. With respect to the mitochondrial cell energy, we will look at the understandings in both these sciences, modern and Vedic. The modern science shows that the mitochondrial cell energy activity is a precise indicator of metabolism and energy levels. It's also been shown that when you do yoga or exercise, the mitochondrial activity in the skeletal muscles actually rises by about 50%. Vedic science shows that the flow of the Kundalini Shakti in energy channels responsible for physical, mental, emotional, and intellectual well-being in the presence of the avatar. The people who have been receiving the initiations and having their Kundalini awakened, a scientific study was conducted which showed that at the end of 21 days of being in the presence of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, during a program that Bhagwan personally conducted inner awakening, all the participants had 1200% increase in the mitochondrial energy levels activity in the WBC. The scientists who actually documented, collected the samples, and scientifically analyzed all these results were so baffled with this magnum increase in the mitochondrial cell energy level, which has not been documented by any other methodology known to the modern science. This next concept that we are going to understand with respect to health is the science of mirror neurons. Mirror neurons is a neuron that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. For example, when you are performing a certain action of, say, swimming, the electrical activity that is happening in the neurons, when is recorded, it will have a certain picture. A person who is actually witnessing the swimmer doing the action of swimming, when he is completely absorbed in witnessing that action being done by the swimmer, even his neurons will actually show the same activity. The neuron actually mirrors the behavior of the other as though the observer itself was acting, as though the observer himself was swimming. So this is the concept of mirror neurons. The Vedic science has actually been using this phenomenon from times immemorial, when the master and the disciples sit together in Upanishad and the master gives the diksha or the initiation, the disciples' neurons actually starts mirroring the neuronal activity of the enlightened being of the incarnation. Even when you sit and listen in a space of deep listening to the master, and you observe the master, when you receive the diksha from the master, your brain will start mirroring enlightenment itself. The next concept that we will be trying to internalize is the science of epigenetics. Like I said earlier, Dr. Bruce Lipton is one of the great scientists who's happened in today's world, who has done extensive research on the science of epigenetics as well as consciousness itself. He has produced many observations, all documented studies, which shows that when a pregnant mother is exposed to stressful situations, the embryo that is growing inside of her womb will have a big body musculature and a small forebrain. See, whenever you are faced with stress, your body will produce the hormones to fight the stress or take flight from the stress. The hormones produced will be adrenaline and cortisol. These hormones are responsible for you to build a big body musculature. Sadly, what is happening when the mother is faced with a stressful situation, her hormonal changes is going to impact the growth of the embryo inside the womb. Those babies have a trade-off because they are born with a small forebrain, the frontal brain, which is the seat of intelligence, which analyzes, makes decisions. All of that is getting compromised and the embryo is actually growing only the musculature. On the contrary, when a pregnant mother is calm and happy, the embryo has less musculature but a bigger forebrain size. The trade-off is to the extent of almost 50%. Every time a mother is exposed to a stressful situation, sadly, the next generation that is going to come up will have an intelligence that has been compromised, just not the right way that things should be happening, isn't it? Vedic science is very clear that parents are the genetic engineers, and their response to the world becomes their child's response. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has introduced various Nitya Kriyas, which are ancient yogic techniques for fitness and weight loss. A unique combination of time-tested ancient yogic techniques designed by Bhagavan, which restores the energy flow in the body for optimal health. Bhagavan has given more than 108 Kriyas for care and cure of various common diseases and disorders that the modern day man is battling with in today's world, including hypertension, diabetes, asthma, depression, insomnia, polycystic ovarian disease, migraine, arthritis, obesity, thyroid issues, so many of them. During the phase of time when he introduced all these kriyas to the world, Bhagavan actually imposed that condition on himself, that same physiology or pathology. By his enlightened insights, he could actually see what should be the way to clear the system of that issue. Out of his compassion, he developed the Nitya Kriyas, which include a blend of 7 major components, which include yoga, the body posture, pranayama, the breathing techniques, visualization and verbalization, internal mantra chanting, and external chanting, as well as the Shiva Tandava Karanas, which are the postures from the cosmic dance of Lord Shiva, and modern day gymming techniques. All of this were put together to devise the various kriyas. I'll now move on to the various recommendations in the day-to-day lifestyle, which are aimed at achieving good health. One is the consumption of neem juice. The Siddha tradition is the basis of all of these understandings. The neem leaf can hold certain bio-memories. Certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you, and that will become a part of you. The neem tree is used for curing the whole air in the Siddha tradition, says Bhagavan. For example, if a Siddha is an ancient enlightened mystic with yogic powers, wanted to cure a particular disease, in that whole village he would plant 100 neem trees around in a particular way and breathe a certain energy into it. All those neem trees would catch his energy, his miracle power, and go on radiating it. In 10 days, the disease would disappear, and the neem tree was used as a healing battery center, curing any disease by just programming it. The enlightened mystics knew much beyond what your logic can grasp, what your logic can contain. Then that is what the mystics with the yogic powers and the enlightened ones, the Siddhas, gifted humanity. The neem tree is a medicinal Ayurvedic tree that is indigenous to India, which has been of great benefit to humanity for thousands of years. Every part of the neem tree is said to have medicinal properties, from the roots to the leaves, flowers, fruit, and bark. With its ability to cure many different diseases, the neem tree has played a significant role in traditional Indian medicine for millennia, and that is also the reason why the neem tree is worshipped in India. For centuries, the neem tree has been known as the wonder tree of India, traditionally used in Ayurvedic remedies as an antiseptic to fight viruses and bacteria. It's also recommended for urinary disorders, diarrhea, fever, skin diseases, burns, and inflammatory diseases. Because of its wide variety of applications, it is commonly called the friend and protector of the Indian villager. The modern research studies have discovered that it contains both alkaloids and liminoids, each with an array of medicinal properties. For instance, one liminoid has been found to be 95% effective when used as a pesticide and insecticide, and also the components have various antifungal and antiviral properties. Nithyananda, Mark out Sander. Nice to have you. It's recommended to have neem juice early in the morning on empty stomach. It is a panacea and can rejuvenate the body completely if it is taken daily. Since it works by detoxifying the body, it heals multiple organs like the liver, intestines, stomach, kidneys, improves eyesight, cures allergies, skin problems, and other disorders, which are the result of modern day lifestyle. How do we prepare this? Add about 5 to 6 leaves per person to 200 ml of water. If you're using the powder, you add 1 teaspoon of the neem leaf powder and boil it nicely till it becomes about 100 ml. After that, you allow it to cool and consume it warm. Adults can take up to 100 ml. For children up to 11 years, it is half the dose, 50 ml. The next recommendation is about the consumption of castor oil. Castor oil, Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness says, is the liquid gold of the future of the New World Order. It is the best detoxing substance, and Haritaki is going to be powder gold. Haritaki is God in powder form, and castor oil is God in liquid form. Use these two regularly in your food and lifestyle. They're excellent detox methodologies. So, detox yourself not only by moving to vegetarian lifestyle. If your biomemory and muscle memory is not prone to insecurity, even if there is so much pain and insecurity around the world, you will not attract or experience it, says Swamiji. Expect all practicing Hindus to take a minimum quantity of castor oil and haritaki every day. It is not that only your body gets detoxed, even your biomemory gets detoxed. Your bioenergy will manifest powers so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time without getting disturbed, says Divine Holiness. Castor oil removes the ama and the congested mala or kapha when used in a proper way. It reduces tumors and any excess tissues, and it reduces the vata strongly. These are all the various references from the Ayurvedic Sushruta Sutrasthana, the treatises given by the ancient Ayurvedic physicians, including Sushruta and Charaka. Internally, it moves down and so it controls the apana vayu. As a laxative, it reduces vata by collecting it from different places in the body and takes it back to the colon and then removes it. This makes it very useful to both control and reduce the vata generally. During this process, it will also take out all other doshas, the imbalances. It balances all the three doshas. When it gets mixed with other herbs, it works therapeutically. Castor oil is praised as a master in Ayurvedic medicine for its potential in healing alopecia, wrinkles, ovarian cysts, constipation, piles, asthma, and arthritis, to mention a few. It is known as the Gandharva Hasta in Ayurveda, and the plethora of natural compounds in castor oil confer healing health benefits which are widely used in Siddha and Ayurvedic medicine. The chief ingredients of castor oil are the ricinoleic acid, oleic acid, stearic acid, palmitic acid, linoleic acid, and dihydroxystearic acid, all of which actually gives to castor oil the attributes of anti-inflammatory, anti-infectious, anti-rheumatic, fungicidal, laxative, immune boosting, antiviral, labor-inducing, anti-allergic, anti-aging, and analgesic properties, and thereby considered to be of great remedial quality as per the Ayurveda. So now we'll move on to understand how do we consume castor oil. Daily morning, early, when you wake up, have 1 to 2 teaspoons of castor oil orally. Else, once in a week, you can have 100 ml of warm water with 1 to 2 teaspoons of castor oil, half a cup of lemon, and 1 teaspoon of salt. It cleanses the entire stomach completely and flushes out almost all the toxins. You need to use it with a certain graded use as per the ability of your body to handle it. Externally, the castor oil can be used to massage and cool the whole system. You can massage from head to toe. Children can also be given the castor oil 2 to 3 ml up to 6 years of age, where it can be mixed with warm milk. So this is the kriyas that I was talking about earlier, where Bhagavan has given 108 kriyas for common diseases and disorders. You can actually go up to this site, www.nithyananda.org/nithya-kriyas. The various diseases and disorders, the cure and care, you can also utilize them and share it with people. Kindly have your physician informed, and you can practice these kriyas to reclaim your health. Yes. With this, we come to the end of this segment. If any of you have any questions, please go ahead and ask. you can make note of the website where all the Nitya Kriyas have been explained in great detail. The video links will be there. We also have displayed the various links where you can go and listen to the video sharings from people who have benefited from the Kriyas, meditations, and the Kundalini awakening at www.youtube.com/life after Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, Nisa, Ishana, Shiva Shakti. Nithyananda, Ma. All right. So, as everybody made a note of the link that was displayed earlier, I would want to share about the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has given to humanity. There have been many instances where people who have practiced the Nitya Kriyas have come up and spoken about how they have walked out of issues for which they have tried various other medications and they have all failed in getting any benefit out of the same. In my own life, I have actually shared Nitya Kriya for asthma, Nitya Kriya for migraine, Nitya Kriya for diabetes to people who needed it. I'm a doctor and I treat children. So there were at least 3 of my kids who were diagnosed with migraine headache, and they were going around to every nook and corner of the city, meeting up with many doctors and specialists, having some CT scans, MRIs, the eye evaluations done, and on multiple medications for migraine headache, but with no respite at all. Telling them to continue with the medication that has been recommended by the doctor, but add on the Nitya Kriya for migraine that Swamiji has given. And it is a very simple technique where you have to sit in a particular asana and do the pranayama techniques that has been specifically given for different diseases and disorders. So you have to follow the instructions to the T. And these kids, one was about 10 years old, the other was 12 or 13, and one another kid who was just about 8 years old. All 3 of them practiced the Nitya Kriya for migraine, and within about 2 weeks, they completely walked out of the problem. In fact, it so happened that one of the mothers actually, out of her gratitude, literally fell at my feet, saying that, "Thank you for giving me back my child, ma'am. I have I had stopped seeing him smiling over the last few years that he was suffering with the migraine. He could never have a normal life. It is now that I see that he is happy from inside. He is able to do his activities like how other children do, and he started living and celebrating life." So that is how effective these kriyas are when practiced in all sincerity. One of the other children who also had the migraine headache, he walked out of it completely. It recurred after a period of time, but the intensity was much less than what he used to have it in the earlier days. And just a simple paracetamol would help him. So they are effective not only in the immediate, but also the efficiency of the kriyas continue for much later, even after they stopped practicing the kriyas. Similarly, the Nitya Kriya for asthma. So many people with whom I have shared the Nitya Kriya for asthma walked out of inhalers, recovering their lung health for good. So that is something that I would recommend to all of you to try. Please do so under the direct guidance. Follow the instructions without mixing techniques, without overlapping the kriyas. If you are doing migraine kriya, you have to do that for migraine only. Don't use the various steps that have been spoken of in some other technique, and mix and match should not be happening. You should follow the instructions to the core, and please go back to your physician, your doctors, and consult them when you have to stop or reduce the medications. You should not be doing it by yourself. All right. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ganeshaya, Manitya Sarala, Amritananda. Yes, Nithyanamaya. Nice to have you here, Nithyanandam. Yes, in today's session, we are talking about awakening your body's intelligence. So I was sharing with Nithyanandam, Amritapanananda. I was sharing about the Nitya Kriyas that Swamiji has given. 108 Nitya Kriyas, care and cure of various diseases and disorders have all been made available. I'll just type the link for the same here. You can actually make note of the same, use it for yourself, and also share it with people who may benefit from the practice of these kriyas. The link is here, nithyananda.org/Nitya-Kriyas. You could make note of the same. Various diseases and disorders, including hypertension, diabetes, obesity, thyroid problems, asthma, migraine, depression, insomnia, polycystic ovarian disorders, and much more. Arthritis, both cure and care. In the initial stages, you need to practice the care kriya, and when it is an advanced condition, then the cure kriya. Yes. Thank you, Amrita Badananda. He's put up the link here on the chat box for those of you wanting to have a look. Please do click on the same. You could also go to the YouTube channel and Life After Nithyananda. The testimonies, the video sharings of so many people who have benefited from the Kriyas meditation as well as the Kundalini awakening that has happened to them by the initiations received from His Divine Holiness is all there. So each one of their Sakshi Pramanas has been documented in that leg. Any questions, Aya? I'll have a look at that in a bit, Aya. Thank you for sharing. Yes, thank you, Amritapanandaya, for typing up all the links here on the chat box so that the participants can access it easily. All right. So with this, I will have to now conclude with the Purna Mantra. If there are any questions that any of you need to ask at this point in time, I'm available to take the same. All right. Since nothing is, do you need clearance from the doctors before you do the Kriyas? Definitely have a check once. That would help. Okay. All right. So let me conclude now with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you, Aya. We'll have our Acharya taking over from here. Kindly stay tuned. Continue to be logged in. Yes. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, today we have been learning about the body intelligence, awaken the body intelligence. For everything that we do to experience Paramashivoham, to live happily, to live blissfully, we need a healthy body. So, how to awaken that? How do we achieve the Vedic way, the body intelligence? So, we have learned some cognitions earlier session that it is not controlling the body that we achieve the health or anything, but awaken the body intelligence. And how Swamiji handled a person who was addicted to smoking. How Swamiji guided him to get rid of his smoking habit by awakening his body intelligence. Now, let's learn more about the awakening the body intelligence. So, Amrita Parananda, Nithyanandam, Suvidaya, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Lisa, and many others who are joined just now. Nithyanandam. So let's learn more powerful cognitions about the awakening the body intelligence. Any questions? Do let me know. I think most of you have missed the first session. Stay tuned. We'll be learning about the awakening the body intelligence just in a minute.
you can afford, you jump into that. Sometimes, even if you can't afford human body, out of your greed you jump into it and live a mentally retarded life. That is the way the mentally retarded people happen. Too much of greed and too much of fear is mentally retardedness. You are not able to be matured for a human body, but the fear or the greed you had in the other body, you jump into the human body, but you carry the same mental setup. You are not matured. You can't afford, but you got it. You have bitten two more than which you can swallow. You have taken a bite more than which you can swallow. That is the mentally retarded human bodies. When somebody asks for sannyas, so many thousands come to me and ask for sannyas. The first thing I'll see is this guy, has this guy lived in human body at least 25 times? You need to at least get 25 wives to get into the intelligence of sannyas. It takes at least, no, unless you see 25 spouse, you don't understand the spouse cannot be transformed. No, still you live in the hope, no, I can do it. Or sometime you have the hope, Swami can do it. You don't understand, if he can do it, why is he not getting married? The marriage system has become such a big failure in the modern day age, even an incarnation cannot do. But it takes 25 life at least to come to terms with the reality. Actually, if you see the horoscope, you can see very clearly how many lives this guy has travelled. Because the Rahu and Ketu, two gurus, Shukra and Brihaspati, these four are the guys who are responsible for, who show how much conscious you are. These four, you can place them as you want. See, the 5 grahas are out of your hand. They are matter. The 5, in the Navagrahas, 5 are planets. 2 guru and 2 mental setup, Rahu and Ketu. 2 snake, the Rahu and Ketu are mental setup. The Shukra and Guru is intelligence setup. Rahu will constantly put you in negative line of thinking. Ketu will constantly put you in positive line of thinking. Guru will constantly support the positive awakening in you. Shukra will constantly remind not to do negative things in you. Is Ashura Guru? Brihaspati is Deva Guru. Brihaspati will teach you what to do. Shukra will remind you what should not be done. These 2 gurus and 2 shadows, this 4 is your consciousness. How these 4 are placed in your horoscope will clearly show me how much conscious you are about your life. You come to this consciousness after many births. Anyhow, I'll teach astrology later. I'll come to this subject. The truth I am sharing with you all today is the body you are carrying carries all the total intelligence, biointelligence of all the bodies you carried. All the bodies you were carrying. %, surely, all of you lived at least 100 years in the body of a tree or a plant. So, the intelligence of making food, prana, life energy, fuel, directly from the space, ether, is available in all your biointelligence. It is really unfortunate, by putting too much of solid food into you and making that as a strong belief pattern, bio-memory, you forgot your ability to make food directly from the space. It's like if you never jumped into the water and learnt swimming, your bio-memory forgets you know swimming. In Japan, now there is a new therapy developing. The moment child is born, they put the child into the water, it swims. It swims automatically. Just few days before, our young pregnancy team has gone to some program. They have sent me a report about how they are encouraged, the program to which they went, they are encouraged to learn from us, and these guys learn from them. It's wonderful. I was reading in some other article, when you put a child, newborn child, it starts swimming. Means the intelligence is available in our biomemory. We forgot, that is why we need to learn it back. Same way, you forgot the intelligence of Nirahara. I tell you, the amount of intelligence gets awakened into these Niraharis. God, I am really getting scared, because Nirahara will break families. No, these fellows, the amount of intelligence they radiate, the other person will naturally feel inferior and will feel inferiority complex. How will you live together? You see, you need certain balance of inferiority, superiority. In some field you can feel inferior, in some field you can feel superior. The other person will feel same way, in some superior, some inferior. Then it will go on with a turbulence. You fit here, I fit there, and it can go on. But this Nirahara awakens so much of intelligence. If both of your Niraharis, great. Both of your Niraharis, then amazing. If both of you are Niraharis and give birth to a child, that will have a new DNA. It will completely have a new DNA. That child can be born with all the 12 layers of DNA awakened, 12 strands, and it can continue to live with the 12 strands. Because by that time you become a Nirahari, at least 8 strands has to be awakened, no other way. And if you are a Nirahari, it is simple proof the feeling connection is established. Nothing, because the moment the feeling connection gets disturbed, Nirahara will be broken. You won't be able to maintain. The whole Nirahara happens like how the ship floats on the ocean. The whole Nirahara happens in my inner space. It's a gift I gave you. You are still floating in my inner space. Otherwise you can't be Nirahari. So Nirahara, if you achieve Nirahara on your own strength, you have to practice at least 12 years. Then that is no way connected to feeling connection. Of course, 12 years when you do some spiritual practice, you will develop feeling connection with somebody. Whether the Guru will left the body or to Shiva or something, you will have feeling connection. And with that feeling connection, you will float. At least all our Niraharis, it's a gift. So naturally you are floating only in that feeling connection. If both of you are Niraharis, it will just be something extraordinary. Because by that time I awaken that intelligence of producing prana directly from the ether, I will have to cross many of your biointelligence to touch that. So naturally, I'll say, after all I came all the way, come on, you also be awakened. When I walk in, I awaken everybody and go and touch that. So it's not that I go and touch only that Nirahara biointelligence. So many things. If you talk to the Niraharis, you will find out many qualities, like they will be able to calculate without calculator. Many qualities, even if you, what you think as small things will be awakened in them, because the path through which I need to travel to awaken, see that intelligence of producing food, that biointelligence is in the maybe 6th or 7th layer. For women it will be usually 6th, and for men it will be in the 7th. And by that I have to travel all these layers, only then I can go and awaken that. That is why many Niraharis, women, will feel naturally the menstrual cycle has stopped. How many of you feel? The Niraharis automatically stop. Because the Brahmacharya layer is the 5th DNA, 5th strand, and the Nirahara is deeper than that. So by the time I reach and awaken that layer, that strand, this automatically gets awakened. For men, 7th strand, for women, 6th strand. Almost that area. But actually that strands, it's not like a watertight compartment. I am just roughly classifying and giving you. So many other intelligence will be awakened with Nirahara, that intelligence being awakened. So during this Nirahara Samyama, just I make you remember your own forgotten pattern of producing fuel directly from space. But I do it very step by step, because in the modern age I have to have a board. Please consult your doctor if the enlightenment is right for you. That's the reason we do it step by step. First level 2 days, then second level 7 days, then third level 11 days, then I bring you to the Samyama 21 days. By 21 days, no way that intelligence can be hiding, biointelligence. Within the 21 days, biointelligence has to open up. It opens. After that, it's like your freedom. If you want, you can continue. If you don't want, you can drop. Only this last batch of the Samyama, I was not able to completely spend time with them. That is okay. We will start. Let's start the Samyama. Please sit straight. Listen to the instruction clearly. You will visualize you became a huge body like Ganesha. How Ganesha eats, visualize. He doesn't eat, he just fills the body. Same way, fill your body. I am awakening. Your visualization power itself can replace your eating. That capacity I am awakening in you now. Others also can do this process, no problem. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Visualize. You have become a huge frame like Mahaganapati, Ganesha. And fill your whole body with a large quantity of food. Large means really, really large. 5-ton rice. Two-ton sugar cane. Large quantity of food. Visualize yourself as at least 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide frame.
Nithyanandaya Namo Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namo
I bless you all to be successful in Nirahara Samyama. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment, 932 places through Nithyananda TV. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So, what are your cognitions from this session? You can post your comments in the chat. And today we'll be learning many things about to awaken the body intelligence and some techniques that Swamiji has given. And simple ways to live long and healthy life and anti-aging. Awakening the wisdom of the body. So let me tell you a story. There is a beautiful story. A Zen ancient Buddhist monk. One enlightened master, Zen master, has come to a place in a new town in Japan, and he's famous all over the country. So, and the king has come to meet the master. And asked the master, we feel so happy and your presence is so vibrating and you're so radiating, he kept on praising the master. So many miracles are happening in your space, so many people are getting healed and so many people feel their wishes are, fulfilling and so many things are happening. How is this possible? What is the practice with you're doing? What type of meditation you do? And do you repeat a mantra or do you repeat a japa or do you sirsasana? What do you do actually? The master replied very beautifully, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. This is the sadhana I do. The king was little intelligent. Not like a third-rate person. The king is little intelligent man. He asked, Master, I don't understand. Just explain to me more clearly. Then the master started explaining. When you eat, what do you eat? When we eat, do we eat? All our past worries and future plans will appear only when we start eating. When you start eating, when you sit for eating, what happens? Whether you read newspaper or seeing TV, all kinds of things you do. This has become one habit. We start worrying about past and planning about the future, isn't it? So when you eat, you think everything except eating. When you eat, you took everything except eating. Literally, what does it mean? You are not living in the present. You are not conscious about eating. We just fill our stomach, but not eating with awareness. Beautifully, the Upanishad says, Annam Brahmeti Gajanat Annam na Nindayat Tat Pratam. Meaning, the meaning is Annam Brahma. Annam is Brahman, consciousness. Do not waste. The food is equal to God. When you eat, if you don't eat with respect, with chewing, with a deep respect, with the remembering food, if you are eating, remembering something else, it is equivalent to throwing it in the dustbin. If you are eating, remembering something else, it's equivalent to throwing it in the dustbin. So when you throw it in the dustbin, what happens? The same thing will happen when you throw it here. Something worse will happen. So when we eat, we don't eat at all. When we sleep, what happens? Continuously, we are dreaming. When you're awake also, you are daydreaming. When you are sleeping also, you are night dreaming. Of course, there are exceptions. It is for the general common trend or things that we do. Majority of the people. Now, science has proved that people who are successful in their businesses, that's why they're rich people. They come to the meditation, they are more aware. Rich people are more aware. Because they are aware, the whole day when they are aware, alert, naturally you will make money. Money will flow towards you. Everything will flow towards you. The possibility of becoming rich is more when you are aware, when you are alert. When you stop daydreaming, it means when you stop making dreams, you start living the reality. When you live with the dreams, you won't be able to live with the reality. Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. If they are all dreams, then how can they become true? Planning, two different things, planning and dreaming. Planning is always standard and it is physical, down to earth. Dreaming is always psychological. Nothing cannot be fulfilled. If you can earn 1,000 rupees, your aim will be always for 1 lakh. Before you come to the 50,000, it will become 2 crore. So this is what it's dreaming. And the plans are not like that. So in the olden days, there is no social media, no TV. So there is no temptations. But due to the TV, social media, we are we have certain thing called cerebral layer that is formed. In Patanjali time, when Patanjali says, close your eyes, sit straight, and keep the mind calm, inevitably you'll be able to do this because your mind is completely sensitive, not agitated, aggravated, complicated. You'll be able to sit. Immediately, your mind will become calm. But today's world, is it possible? A new layer has formed. It is cerebral layer. It means enjoying without enjoying. Many of you want to dance, but you won't be able to dance. Society will not allow or feel shy. So the doers, you get satisfied. Many things we want to enjoy, but we won't be able to enjoy. So we fulfill ourselves by seeing somebody else enjoying. So this is called cerebral enjoyment. This layer of cerebral enjoyment entered our mind has become complicated. The body intelligence has been destroyed just by this cerebral layer. Cerebral enjoyment. This layer is the reason it just destroyed our body intelligence. In ancient time, controlling the body would not have been such a big thing. It was very easy because the cerebral layer was not existing. In the olden days, they just enjoy physically, directly. You go and dance with someone or whatever you want to enjoy, directly they do. Directly, their body, mind involves. But now, the whole day we are enjoying cerebral through medias, through social medias, advertisement, newspaper, TV, hoardings, wherever it is, too many things, too many cerebral things. All advertisements, social media has become it's a big list. All these things make a new layer of consciousness. Layer in your consciousness, which is called cerebral enjoyment. This layer is the layer which is the reason for destroying the body intelligence. Remember this fact. Even without your consciousness, without you observing the hoardings, just by flash, they get into your system. They get recorded in your system. And when you go to shop, you ask exactly the same drink. Even if you don't observe the hoardings. It is like the whole thing, just brainwashing. Psychological washing, much deeper. So when the cerebral layer is formed, your body intelligence gets completely destroyed. The cerebral layer was not existing before TV or before medias in the olden days. So now the human being's mind has become more complicated. Yes, no doubt, our life has become more comfortable, luxurious, very many things like that. All these things are positive. So coming back to the story, the Japanese monk explaining to the king, yes, when I eat, I eat. I don't think anything else. I don't remember anything else. When I sleep, I sleep. I don't do anything else. This is the master key. So what is the hindrance to realize? The hindrance is the cerebral layer. So how to throw that cerebral layer out? So there's many of you already aware of Gayatri mantra. Om Bhurbhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodaya. Let us meditate. Let us contemplate on the consciousness which awakens and the energy which awakens our buddhi, our intelligence. Let the same energy help us to meditate upon that. When your mind is not working, when your mind is switched off, your intelligence start working, the no-mindedness. When there is no mind, your body intelligence starts awaken. When your body intelligence is awakened, there is no need for anything else, control or whatever. You heal yourself. You become ease with yourself. When you're not at ease with yourself, you are diseased. A disease comes. So when you're not at ease with your being, yourself, you are diseased. So naturally, a disease descends on you. No disease is an uninvited guest. All your diseases, you go to his house and call him, please come visit my house, visit my body. Then he says, oh, no, I have so many appointments. But you'll say, no, please come. I want you urgently. Then he also refuses. After coming back to your home, finally, you send a telegram, you write a letter. So many things you do to invite. You even send a person to bring him. That's the way we are attracting diseases. But when the guests come, we think we forgot whatever the way means we used to bring and invited him. Why did he come? Why did I attract this disease? That is what happens when you get disease also. We don't invite consciously, but we invite any disease unconsciously. We will invite disease consciously. Anybody wants it? No, right? But unconsciously, we are doing this drama. We do not even know we are inviting the diseases. When we become unease with our being, we become diseased. So when your body intelligence starts awakening, you will not see the diseases entering in you. There's a beautiful stotra sung by Ramana Maharshi. He asked Shiva, when the five senses and the thieves of five senses entered in my mind, oh Shiva, you are not in the house. What happened? So in the same way, when these outer desires, when they enter into our being, if the Atman, if the Buddhi, if the intelligence within us, if he's sleeping, they enter. When we are unconscious, we invite these diseases and allow them inside. The unconscious system is working. The instinct portions are working. So what we are supposed to do now? How to be very clear about the unconscious instinct, unconscious invitations. When your body intelligence gets awakened, you will not invite diseases. You will not allow the diseases to come in. And if you do not invite at all, they will not come at all. If you don't invite, surely they will not come. So let's listen from Swamiji and this topic. Shortly, stay tuned. Any questions, please do let me know. There are some comments. Agree, no awareness about eating, hence keep dumping food. Yes. Yes, stay tuned. Just a moment. We are going to listen from Swamiji's earlier talk, Get Rid of Disease and Dis-ease from your system.
Being with ourselves, we always want to divert our attention to something else. We are not ready to look into ourselves because so much of wounds, so much is oozing out, so much of smell which you cannot bear, so you never look into yourself. We always look outside. When you are not ease with yourself, when you are dis-ease with yourself, disease starts. The root cause of disease is dis-ease with yourself. When you are uneased, diseased, disease starts. So I am going to go to the root cause of disease, and when we go to the root cause, we don't have to cut the root. Just go to the root of some tree and open it. Let the sun rays enter into the root. Naturally a tree will die. You don't have to kill. Simply go to the root. Root will disappear. In the same way, go to the root of disease. When we go to the root of disease, naturally, not only the disease, the root of disease also disappears. So these 7 days, we are going to go to the root of disease. And when we attend this class, there are few things how to use this class in a best possible way. For that, I will give you few tips for you all. One thing, first instruction, be completely relaxed. Don't be tense. Don't try to concentrate on anything. Never bother about anything. Never worry that how will I practice what I listen. You will be listening so many things. Don't make a plan that after going to house, I will practice this, I will practice that. Don't create any plan. Don't create any mental structure. Just sit with a complete relaxed mood and relaxed mind. Don't have any expectation, urge, or any concentrating efforts which makes you tense. Don't have any of that type of efforts. And be with an open mind. Be with an open mind. When I say the word be with an open mind, don't bring any ideas which you have already listened, read, heard. Many of you might have attended many yoga classes, many other meditation courses. So, when you come inside, don't bring all those ideas with you. Just leave all those ideas where you leave your shoes. When you leave your shoes, just leave your mind also there. Come inside with an open mind. I am not telling you have faith on me. I am telling you have openness on me. You have all the right to doubt. You have all the right to question. But come with an openness. Allow what is happening here. And get involved completely. Don't be a spectator. Don't be a witness. Completely get involved. And experiment with my experiences. What I am going to give you these few days is not at all some theory. What I am going to teach you on these 6 or 7 days is not any theory or philosophy or Ramayana, Bharata or Bhagavata. I am not going to tell you any story that Rama went to forest or Rama took away Sita, See, and then Rama went to Sri Lanka. All these things I am not going to tell. What I am going to tell is something day-to-day practical affairs. What I am going to deal is complete science and which you can practice in day-to-day life. So, try to experiment with my experience. There are two kinds of people. When you listen to my words, one thing, there are few people who will not accept anything. Just continuously, negative way, they will be opposing all the words, all my words, opposing all my ideas. They are not going to be benefited in any way. They are just wasting their time here. And who have come with some prejudice that I am not going to accept these ideas. Then if somebody is there that way, he is not going to be benefited. And another type of person is there who accepts whatever I say. He is also not going to be benefited by this class. Please be aware. He is also equally not going to be benefited by my class. A man who is ready to experiment what I say, he is the only man who is going to get benefited by my class. There are few people who listen whatever I say. Finally they say, yes, Swamiji spoke so beautifully and we are so happy. Everything they will tell. But you just ask them one word, what he spoke. What he spoke, just ask only one word. No, that you don't ask. He spoke very nicely. What he spoke? He spoke. Chennai Matagare. Finally that's what he learned. So he has spoken nicely, but what he has spoken, he don't know. There are those type of people. What will they do maximum? They will put my big photograph. Do art. And the people who are doubting and people who are believing, both are not going to be having any benefit. Both are not going to be benefited by this class. Only people who are trusting me. Trust is something more than belief. Trust is something more than faith. Faith plus the energy, the capacity to work out these ideas is what I call trust. When you trust me, when you are ready to experience, when you are ready to experiment with my experiences, with my ideas, only then you are going to be benefited. So, when you attend the class, attend with an open mind and accept all these ideas just like a hypothesis of science. When I say sun rises in the morning, do you need any belief? There is no need for belief. And there is no need for doubt also. You don't have to doubt me, or you don't have to believe me. Just look. If you just look, you will understand. Yes, sun is rising in the morning. In the same way, whatever I am saying, just look. Look into that idea deeply and experiment with those ideas. Experiment with my experience. That is the only thing I need from you. Only then you are going to be benefited. Next, keep your mind and shoes outside. Here we have all gathered for the 6th day or the 7 days to experiment with some of the inner world truth, some of the inner world ideas. What is meant by inner world, I will explain to you. Almost all of us know about dukkha, sorrow. Is there anybody who says, I have no sorrow? If anybody says, for them there is no need for this class. Anybody? Nobody? Nobody. And if I ask each and every person, I can ask, Some one reason you can all give some one reason. If you ask you to list out the reason, I won't be having time, even for a single person. So I will tell, you can all decide about one reason. You can give the main reason for your sorrow. Some one reason, one way you can give one reason.
The desire.
Hmm?
The desire.
Now what your exact reason you want? Desire is a common reason. Give me the exact reason.
You can call it unwanted desire.
Yes, okay. Somebody will tell, my wife is not listening to me. You see, wife means she will not listen to you. It's a basic structure. Husband means he will not listen to you. It's a basic structure. If she listens, be careful, she is not wife. That is something else. So it's a basic thing. And there are so many things, so many reasons, so many people will give. And somebody will tell that each one will give his own reason that I have no child because of that sorrow. I have no money because of that sorrow. If you say because of this reason you are full of dukkha, you are living in dukkha, you are living in depression. If you say that because of money, because I don't have money, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. Then a person who has got money also is in dukkha, is in depression. Am I right? Somebody says that I have no children, that's why I have no child, that's why I am in depression. The other man who has got a child says, you have only one problem, that you have no child, but when I get child, thousands of problems come. The people who have a child, they are having thousands of problems. So, a man who says that because I have no child, I am in depression. The man who has got children, also in depression. There are 1,000 reasons you can give. Because of my ill health, I am disturbed, I am depressed, I am in dukkha. But a man who is healthy, you can ask him, are you happy? Again he will be finding another one. He says, no, I am in dukkha. So, if the dukkha depends on the outer world life, how can it be a common thing for all of you? All of you are coming from a various way of life. Some is rich, some is poor, some is different language, some belongs to Madras, some belongs to Bangalore, some belongs to... You are coming from cross section of society. You are coming from so many backgrounds. If the outer life's reason can be the reason for the dukkha, then how all of you can have? Then something more than outer world, the external world's life, must be the reason for dukkha. Is it not? All of you agree with the conclusion? If anybody is not agreeing, they can raise their hands. Please.
Dukkha is a mental status.
That is what I say. That is what I am telling. Dukkha is not dependent on external world's affairs. It is nothing to do with outer world affairs. It is nothing to do with external world affair at all. It is something to do with internal world affair. It is something to do with your attitude, not what you have, not the quantity of things which you have, but the quality of mind which you have. It is not the quantity of life, it is the quality of life. So, now we are going to work out some disciplines, you can say we are going to acquire some treasures of inner world which is missing in our life, which is not enough in our life. So when we are going to work out something of the inner world, we don't need any thought or idea about the outer world affairs. Unless you are completely free from the outer world, you cannot enter into the inner world. That is why meditation is always done in a cave. You are completely away from the society. You have come out of the society. You want to enter into the inner cave. You have entered this cave. So, when you enter into the cave, where you leave the shoes, just leave your mind. One thing, leave all your worries and sorrows and what to do, what not to do about the house, business problems. Just for this 2 hours, I think here there is nobody. Just if you give these 2 hours to your inner world, none of your external outer world things are going to get collapsed. No. Just for this 2 hours, dedicate all your energy, all your mind to the inner world. Let us not bother about the outer world these 2 hours. And don't bring any of your power, post, prestige inside with your head. The cave is very less height. If you come with all power, prestige on your head, you will get hit. So, please be very careful. When you come inside, only come with your head, not the weight on your head. Almost all our power, position, prestige are nothing but head weights. So, where you leave the chapel, just leave all your head weights also there and come inside. You will not get hit with the cave. So I would like to give a small anecdote from Zen Buddhism. It's a great religion ever born in the humanity, in the world. Keichu, the great Zen teacher of the Meiji, was the head of Tohoku. One day, the governor of Kyoto called upon for the first time. His attendant presented the card of the governor, which read, Kitakaki, Governor of Kyoto. When the card was presented to the master, to the Zen Buddhist monk, an enlightened person, one great enlightened person was there. His name is Keichu. The state's governor, Kyoto state's governor, came to meet the master. And the attendant of the master stopped the governor at the gate itself. Then governor gave his card. Please give this card to your Swamiji, your Guruji. I want to meet him. The card read, Kitakaki, Governor of Kyoto. When the card was brought to the Guruji, he says, I have no business with such a fellow. Says the Swami to the attendant, tell him to get out of here. Attendant was not able to understand. He took the card, he carried the card back with apologies to the governor. Then governor saw the card, and governor was very intelligent man, not like ordinary today's politician. He's a very intelligent man. The governor took that card back and just with a pencil he scratched out the words Governor of Kyoto and sent the card again to the master and said, ask your teacher again. When the card was brought to the teacher, to the master, master says, oh, is it the Kitakaki? Exclaimed him. I want to see him, bring him. A very beautiful anecdote, how to go and meet a master. I think all of you understood the anecdote. When the word Governor of Kyoto is there, it is nothing but a head weight, dead weight, which is sitting on our head. So naturally, when the weight, some weight is in your head, whatever master says cannot go into your head. when the weight was removed, everything can go inside. So he made it to come that governor without any head weight. What is after all this power, position, prestige, everything? Just a labels given by society to us. From here, from Bangalore, I want to send some parcel to Erode. So I am booking it in ABT parcel service. When it was taken to ABT parcel service, that man in parcel service, he puts a big label writing Erode on that parcel. Just the same way, society has labeled you. You are good, you are bad, you are educated, you are uneducated, you are having money, you are having dana dharma qualities. All these ideas, you are a great person, you are with influence. All these things are nothing but labels upon you. But what we do, we are so much drunk with the labels. Prestige and power, all these things are psychological drugs. You are so filled with you are so stupid, that ecstasy. You are completely addicted with those things. You consider yourself just as the labels. You think, I am nothing but this label. You forget that you are a parcel and you associate yourself with a label. All our life, we associate ourselves with ordinary labels. Is it not? That is why we are so much concerned with our labels. We won't be able to live without that labels even few hours. The label is so much needed to project ourselves. But we are continuously carrying that label, a big weight on your head. So with that weight, don't enter into the cave, you will get hit in your head. So, third thing, listen to this discourse like a medicinal discourse, medical discourse. What is meant by it? When some medical students listen about your diagnosing ourselves, we will just check up in a mentally. May not be, we will not touch, we may not touch, but mentally, what we will do? We will just see, look, whether it is there or not, whether I have something. But you just go and listen some spiritual discourse or moral discourse. That a moral teacher, he says, you should do dharma, you should not tell lie, you should be always truthful, you should be very calm and quiet. We never verify with ourselves, we always check with others. Whether he does dharma, immediately we think, this teaching is not for me, I am already doing dharma, this may be for the next man. This may be for the next person who is sitting behind me. This is for my neighbor, not for me. When he says, don't quarrel with others, love your neighbor as you are, we think, no, it is for neighbor, not for me. I am already loving. So these 7 days, don't listen like a spiritual discourse, listen like a medical discourse. I am talking to you. Please be very clear. I am talking to you. I am not talking collectively. I am talking to individuals. Forget these 6 days, that group is existing. Only I and you are existing. Whatever I say, just try to fit with your mind. Never do or never deliver the letter to other. It is addressed to you. I am addressing you. Don't divert the letter to the neighbor. So, if we get money order, we receive it. Some letter with some problems, Just take it to others. It has become an attitude in our life. So be very clear. These 7 days, I am not speaking to your neighbor, I am speaking to you. Remember mentally, very clearly, that nobody else is existing except you and me. Don't bother about what others will understand, what they will think, how my wife will be understanding these ideas. Don't worry, it is our botheration, it is not yours. There will be many people, relatives, some friends would have come. Then when I say something, they will start thinking in their mind, this idea is necessary for my wife. She should understand this. Rightly Swamiji has told. But when I say something for you, you never listen that. She listens that. Yes, this is necessary for him. Swamiji has not said rightly. So whatever you are supposed to hear, she is listening. And whatever she is supposed to hear, you are listening. Then, after going to house, she tries to teach you and you try to teach her. Don't allow this to happen. Listen directly. Breathe this very air. Hear these very words. Don't think of somebody else, what he will be understanding, what she will be understanding, and don't prepare yourself to go and deliver this lecture to somebody else. There are many people who will listen to my lecture, especially these mother-in-laws. They will be listening and continuously taking notes just to go and deliver this lecture to daughter-in-law. When you go to house, catch her. If she says, no, I don't want to listen also, we will not allow. Fire them. So don't try or don't prepare yourself to deliver this lecture on somebody else. So when you listen, try to digest. Your duty is just to digest, not to vomit on anybody else. So when you vomit, it will be always giving bad smell. So never plan for going and vomiting on somebody else's head. Try to digest what you listen. These are the few basic instructions which I want to give. And there will be many questions which will be arising in the class. Don't think I will be answering all your questions. I will be questioning many of your answers. Most of you are filled with big answers in your life. Many of you are living with so many answers. So, not that I will be answering all your questions here. I will be questioning all your answers. So, whatever questions arise in your heart, arise in your mind, never try to discuss those questions with your friends. Or never try to refer some spiritual books. Just keep those questions into your heart and try to make it into a quest. Understand me? If you have some questions, just contemplate, meditate over it. Keep that question in your heart. Don't allow that question to die, or don't discuss that question with your friends or relatives or with books. Just keep that question with you and meditate. Or come here with that question. And here you will be answered. Here you will be getting. I can't even say that here you will be answered. Here your quest will be quenched. It will not be solved, it will be dissolved. All your questions. So just keep those questions inside you. Don't try to get some answers from somebody, from some relatives. And don't compare. Don't compare this class, this system with any other system. Most of you attended many of the yoga meditation classes. When you come here, don't compare those ideas with our ideas. Because when I use the word Atman, I will be giving totally different idea, totally different explanation. When you heard this same very word from somebody else, they will have given some other different explanation. So, all masters are true. All the masters, through all the masters, same Parashakti is working, but paths are totally different. All may end up in a same goal, same ideal, but path is totally different. So, don't compare and get confused yourself. Next instruction, beautiful. Learn to laugh. All these 6 to 7 days, you will be told many anecdotes, jokes. Never think how many centimeters I should open my mouth. The idiotic culture has taught you how to be morose, serious, sick. It has not taught you how to be happy, ecstasy, expressive. So these 7 days, listen. Not only listen, learn how to be expressive, how to be happy, how to be flowing, how to be streaming. Almost all our life has become dead, dull. The streaminess, the flowingness has stopped. Almost a corpse, dead body. I think much worse than death is live death. At least dead people don't disturb others. They are serious, that's all. They don't disturb others. But the so-called alive dead people, not only they are morose, they make the whole atmosphere also morose and sick. All seriousness is nothing but sickness. All seriousness. Capital letter, red letter, A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. So these few hours, for few days, just drop all seriousness and try to be open and relaxed, just like a child. Try to laugh. Whenever you listen, whenever you heard something, if there is a need, just laugh. Laugh with full heart, not with simple mouth, or don't think or don't measure how many centimeters should I open the mouth. Here nobody is there to measure your mouth and everybody is going to laugh. So just completely be open. And there is a small anecdote. In one tea shop, there are a few friends that are sitting. One person was telling a joke, and such a way it is told, nobody felt like laughing. The sense of humor was not there. It was not expressed exactly. The joke is right, but the way in which it was told was not proper manner. He missed the essence. But one person, again Nasruddin was there. He started laughing like anything. He started laughing heartily. He laughed so much. The near man asked, "Why did you laugh? We did not feel like laughing." He told something, but we did not feel like laughing. Then Nasruddin explained, No, we should laugh, otherwise he will tell again the same thing. So, I warn you, if you don't laugh, again you have to tell the same thing. So, learn to laugh for these 6 days. When you laugh, your sickness will disappear. If you don't laugh, your health will disappear. So when you learn to laugh, even your sickness will disappear. Another one, next instruction, be punctual. It's not told in a moralistic way. When I say the word be punctual, it is respect to each other. It's a great respect you are paying to each other. We Indians, such an idiotic training is given to us. Always if it is told 6, 7. Indian time 7. I think all of us are busy with some other activity. Anybody who has no business? All of us are busy, even without business. Busy without business. That may be true, but we are all busy. All of us are busy. Nobody is free. We are all here to learn something. So, if you come late, you are disrespecting somebody else and wasting others' time. If you all doesn't assemble in one time, then I am going to delay my lecture. So, then each one of us wasting others' time. So, when you come late, you are wasting others' time in one way. Another thing, when I start my lecture, when I start my discourse, after I starting this discourse, if someone comes and moves here and there, some movement is there, then what will be happening? My flow current will be disturbed. Then 1 minute I have to spend for him. He will come and sit till the time I will have to wait. Then when as soon as he comes only, he will search for his place. Then somebody who is his neighbor, he will wish him, yes, you are keeping well. I will practice something, some 2-3 questions he will inquire. Your wife is keeping well. Something will be inquired. Then he will get settled. These few moments of disturbance, maybe it is looking 1 minute, but it is just like a speed breaker. You are going in a Mysore highway, Mysore road, going in 100 km speed. Beautiful road, a good Opel car, you are flying. Just a small speed breaker comes. It is nothing more than 3 feet. Only a speed breaker is going to be 3 feet. But before nearing the speed breaker, you have to reduce your speed and cross the speed breaker, again pick up the speed. So the time which is spent, in that time you could have traveled 1 kilometer. 3 feet takes the time of 1 kilometer. So in the same way, if you come late, when you come and sit, it is nothing but, it is not going to take more than a minute. But the speed getting down, slowing down, crossing and picking up will take at least 10 minutes. So don't come late. Be punctual. It's a deep respect to each other. So we have all gathered here to learn something. So be exactly, sharply on time. So these are the few things I want to explain. So any of you wants to ask some 1 or 2 questions, you can ask. Anything else? Tomorrow onwards, please bring a small mattress with you and bring paper and pen. But the instruction is you should not take notes. Please don't take notes in the class. Because you are never going to look at the notes afterwards. I know. It is very clear. Even if you take notes, you are not going to even look at that notes afterwards. After a few days, if you ask somebody that where is your notes? It is there, it will be there. It will be there where it should be. So don't take notes. Just record everything in your heart. And there is no need even to record. The way in which I express the things will directly enter in your heart. Because what I am expressing is not from head, it is something from my heart. So naturally, directly it will enter your heart. It will not only affect your head, it will directly enter your heart. So there is no need for taking any notes. So just listen, that's enough. Be attentive when you listen. Be present, that's enough. So any questions? When I ask you some question, say either yes or no. You just keep mum, how can I interact? Because I am not telling the story of Ramayana. Even if you say yes or no, Ramayana is going to be Ramayana. Rama only has done this for us. Nobody else can change it. So in between also you can sleep, take rest, no problem. If you go for listening Ramayana, after listening half an hour story, you can just sleep, and after 1 hour when you get up, you can pick up the story because you know the story. But here, it's not going to be like that. So, be attentive and be present. Just interact, either yes or no. You have full freedom to question at me at any moment. Any moment, you can just raise your hands. And class will stop, your questions will be answered. Any moment. You cannot all enroll after the class. Any other clarity?
You want to bring some of my friends more also?
They can bring. You can bring. But just give these few introductions which I gave today. Those the essence you can give it to them. Just you give them. Of course, tomorrow also I will be expressing these few ideas to them. No problem. Yeah, you can think.
Swamiji, do you have any cassettes or literature?
Of my what I have done. I have VCD cassettes. VCD cassettes are available now. If you want, it will be. No, you can ask secretary, contact secretary. He will provide you. But still now I have not yet made any books. Only VCDs are produced. And audio cassettes are available. Any other questions? Anything else you want to give instruction?
Meditation after this one.
That's all. Anything else? And clothing will be another one thing. Clothing. Easy clothing for gents, this type of dhoti and pajama will be comfortable because every day you are going to do some meditations here. Here itself will give the instruction and you will be made to do that. For that, this cloth will be very easy and comfortable. The energy flow of the body will be very beautiful with these clothes. For women, the chudidar, that will be the best clothing. This type of clothing. What she is saying. So thank you. Enough for today.
So, what have you understood? This is one of the earliest talks of Swamiji. Can you guess the year? Yes, correct. 2002. Just the beginning of the mission, how simply Swamiji started, but you can see how beautifully he explaining. Now, let's move on. Learning further. So we are learning about the cerebral layer, isn't it? Because of the media, TV, all other social media. So we are forming a cerebral layer. So how to drop that? how to drop these suppressed emotions. We are seeing it, but we are not living it. So they are suppressed in this layer. The suppressed desires. We see so many things and so many desires, and they are all suppressed. The suppressed, and which leading to suppressed desire, suppressed anger, suppressed lust. There's so many things. All these are collectively called the word subconsciousness. Imagine a situation in an office, your boss is scolding. Immediately what happens? You also get affected, but you cannot express it. So it gets suppressed. So you get angry, but science has proven that when you get angry, a chemical is produced in your blood and released throughout the body. Throughout the chemical name, don't remember, but some chemicals are released and distributed across the body, throughout the body. And it mixed with the blood, the energy to attack the man already produced. But you won't be able to attack because it is your boss. If you attack, you will lose your job. So these are main side effects. When you are not able to express it, you suppress it. Then what will happen to the chemical which is produced to attack? What will happen to that energy which is in the bloodstream now? What will happen to that energy? It gets frozen. In a river, if the water is allowed to flow, it will become a river, helping thousands and thousands of people. In the same water, if it is not allowed to flow, it made into a pond, it will get drained. Not only that, it will get all sorts of dirty. And it will get collected with all the dirtiness and all sorts of giving bad smells. In the same way, if the energy is not allowed to flow on its own, in its own direction, when it is stopped, suppressed, the same energy gets frozen and started giving a bad smell in our being. So when you come back home from the office, when you come to the house, you throw the file on the sofa and bang the door. At that time, you can smell this, the subconsciousness. Or when you shout at your wife, or your spouse basically, or by husband, that means you are unnecessarily getting angry on them for very no reason or very small reason. That is your subconsciousness, smell of the subconsciousness. No good mood. Right? So the body will go to the house and scold the mother. Mother will scold the husband, and husband will do and scold somebody else. The continuous chain of reactions continuously happening. Somewhere we have to release it. So here, Swamiji has given a technique to release this, to release in the air. When you release it in the Akasha, the air, Akasha will not go and scold anybody. It will not go and scold anybody. So now we are going to have a technique to release all of our suppressions, repressions into the air, into the space. Whatever way you call it, the space, air, ether, Akasha, any name. If we express it on somebody, the chain of karma will be continuing. If you express it, if you suppress it on yourself, it will become insensitive, dull, dead. How long you can suppress? And it is stored in subconsciousness, and subconsciousness is overburdened. Our whole being is destroyed. So all repressions are stored in subconsciousness. That's why even when you control yourself, not to the see some women or when some men, not anyone in particular, but all this things to be released. There is a beautiful story. One person wants to have some siddhis, some powers, some magic power, bringing some vibhuti, bringing some kumkum, some magic power. He went to Himalayan Guru. He went to one Himalayan Guru, a spiritual master, and started asking, Swami, please teach me that I want to have some miracles. I want to be able to do some miracle. That Swami told, no, you go for meditation. Don't go for all these miracles. These things will not help you in life. You will not be able to grow. Go for meditation. The person told, no, I want only miracles. I don't want meditation. Who will close your eyes and sit? I want only miracles. Even that Swami is not able to convince him. He told, all right. He gave one bottle of medicine and told, go and drink this medicine 3 times per day. Only one condition, don't remember monkey and drink. Then immediately that person asked one question. If I remember, you see, if I had not told that, if I was not told, don't remember monkey. If you would not have remembered monkey, who remembers monkey? Every day, do you remember monkey? Even the Lord Hanuman devotees don't remember monkey every day. So if I remember, what should I do? This person asked. All right, just take one bath and then come and then drink again. Drink. Go and take bath and drink it. So what happened? You can guess. He came and took the medicine and thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. And immediately they remembered that he has remembered the monkey. Then he went and took the bath. Then again came and picked up the bottle. So what would have happened? Then after 1 hour, When he went to take the bath, the whole bathroom is filled with monkeys. Really, when you suppress something, you will feel this. He has become so tense and distraught. He took the medicine back and told the Swami, please take your medicine, and along with the medicine, take the monkeys also. I won't be able to manage these monkeys. I'm already filled with these monkeys. So please take away these monkeys. So this is the exact same thing happening in our life. When you want to forget someone, you remember that person. The subconsciousness is working. That is very subtle. Expressing is a little more dangerous than suppressing. So understand. Now, we need to throw out from the subconsciousness all these suppressed emotions or repressed things. Throw out of the subconsciousness. Now, we're going to do a 30-minute meditation called Dukkha Haranam. It's a dynamic meditation which has got 3 parts. I'm going to explain to you about this meditation. So all of you, please get ready to do this meditation. Get ready to do this meditation. I'm going to explain The first step is you wear the eye band. Sorry for the technical. Yeah, there are 3 steps. The first step, you're going to wear the eye band and stand. You're doing the dynamic meditation, you'll be standing. Okay. So stand with your eyes closed and then breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. From below the navel, you'll be breathing. Extend your, how you breathe, you extend your arms like this and come down and up while breathing. Extend your arms outwards and palms and plant your feet firmly at about 18 inches apart, 1.5 feet apart. Then gently lower yourself down till your knees are bent, simultaneously keeping your arms extended outwards at your shoulder level. Then this is moving down motion. Like this, you move down, bend up till your knees. Then move back up to normal standing position with your arms extended. Repeat this motion gently, slowly, without exerting yourself. Continue to breathe deeply in rhythm. You deep while moving down, you breathe deep, inhale, then while exhale, and then while coming up, breathe in, but to the depth of your stomach, below the navel. Repeat this motion gently, slowly, without exerting yourself. Continue to breathe deeply in the rhythm with the movement. Along with the movement, your body, you go down and up like a bird. You are not moving your hands. You just move like this. Your whole body is moving with your back straight. Okay. Don't just move this hand. That is not going to help good for you. Your whole body has to bend down along with it and like that. Okay. Is it clear? Breathe from the nostril with the mouth closed. First step clear? The first step you're going to do up and down along with the breathing, sync with the breathing for 10 minutes. The next step is tense and relax limbs. Just tense and relax, tense and relax. Starting from feet to top. From feet, calf muscles, knees, thighs, back, stomach, shoulders, chest, back, neck, face, every part of the body. Just tense for 40 minutes and release for 20 seconds. Sorry, 40 seconds, and release for 20 seconds. One part by part, hence it, release. Next, third, sit wherever you are. The next 30 minutes, 10 minutes, sit and chant. Om. Simply witness whatever happens inside or outside your being. That's the first two parts of this technique are actually a preparation for this third part, that is meditation. You will see that the mind becomes silent effortlessly by itself. Silence cannot be forced upon. It can only happen. Remain in this relaxed state with a smiling face and blissful mood. Are the instructions clear? I'm going to project the slide. Ganeshaya, is it clear? Thumbs up. Okay. So what about Lisa and Amrita, Amritapana, Nanda, and all others? Chinese Sangha, all others. So are the instructions clear? Then let's start doing this meditation. 30 minutes meditation to remove the suppressions, repression from our subconsciousness. Let's start. Now move on to the second step. Tense each part of the body, starting from feet to top of the head, and release. Tense and release. 40 seconds for tensing, 20 seconds for releasing. Part by part by part. When you're doing one part, forget rest of the body. Focus only of that body part. Let's start. Now, sit wherever you are. Simply witness whatever happens inside or outside your being. Start chanting the Om. Remain relaxed state, the smiling face and blissful mood. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All of you, please relax. And you can share your meditation experience in the chat. Just relax for a second. Anybody wants to share your experience, you can share it in the chat. Yes, now let's continue. The secret of anti-aging. Feeling energized, like battery charged. Wonderful sharing, Ganeshaya. Thank you. Now, feeling anti-aging. The secret of anti-aging. Do you know that even your random thoughts play a major role in creating the reality that you perceive and experience? Look inside and see these random thoughts are constantly arising in you. The thoughts you hold in your inner space will gradually become inscribed in your muscle memory. What you constantly repeat comes to your muscles. Please, whatever you repeat, knowingly, unknowingly, they become first muscle memory in you. They're inscribed in your muscle memory. So when you repeatedly move your body with certain thoughts, they become your muscle memory. Those thoughts, those intentions become reality. So your muscle memory is what? Your body itself is made up of your thoughts. So what are you thinking? Not only your current thought, but also your memories, experiences from your past, which have been recorded in your muscles. So these recorded memories are called engrams or engraved memories and carry an energy of their own. In a given situation, they can suddenly surface and cause you to react in a particular way, even without your awareness. So what is aging? First of all, let's understand. Our body is made up of two components: random thoughts in the present moment and engrams from the past. All right. Random thoughts in the present moment and engrams from the past. Aging is the battle between these two components. When there are no thoughts, this conflict does not exist in the body, and there is no aging. The engrams simply get expressed and will leave your system feeling lighter. Similarly, if there are only thoughts happening in you and no struggle with conflicting memories, then again there is no aging. The thoughts simply arise and leave your system effortlessly, leaving a clear space for the next moment of expression. But the constant conflict between your thoughts and engraved memories is what leaves your body feeling dull and heavy. In due course, this results in the aging of the body. A powerful way to arrest this process is through unclutching. We are going to learn about that in the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Living without conflict is what the inner and outer worlds. When you live without conflict between thoughts and engram, you live in constant excitement and do not project conflict into your future, leaving a limitless future. Aging does not occur. So just relax. Flow like a breeze with existence. When you live fully in the present moment, you fulfill and release your engrams. This is the path of intelligent individual who lives and moves in this world. When you arrest a constant flow of meaningless thoughts, you are following the path of meditation. Either way, you ensure that there is no conflict between your present thoughts and the past engrams. Both will ensure that aging does not happen in you. Understand the most powerful and the important secret is our body begs attention. Our body begs attention. We should understand the secret. Attention is energy. That is why we feel so good when somebody attends to us, when we are attended to, when somebody takes time to attend to us, when somebody serves, we feel so good. We even feel elated when we can see that politicians seem to be always continuously energetic. Do you know why? Everywhere they were attended to. They are attended to. Thousands and thousands of people listen to their speech. We can see that if the crowd is more, the volume of their voice will go up. It goes up because attention is energy. If we are attentive to well, we feel energetic. We feel alive. Attention is energy. When we don't live inside our own body, when we don't attend to our body, we will feel our body has stuck. Our body really contracts. We will feel that our body has shrunk. Our body really contracts. It shrinks. It just begs you. Please give me your attention. This begging of our body is called pain. Pain is nothing but begging of our own body, asking our own attention, asking for our presence. I repeat, asking for our presence. Our body wants us to attend to it. Why does our body do that? We continuously live outside of our body. I repeat again, we continuously live outside of our body. Our body is here, but we are somewhere else. Our body is in the house, but in our mind, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, our body is in the house. If you continuously live outside of the body, our body will go without any attention. So when when you are in a vacation, some beachside resort, thinking about what we should be doing at work, and you call it a vacation. When you're at the work, you're fantasizing about a cruise, and they call it work. Both cause suffering. This suffering is the way our body creates attention to itself. This pain of suffering is the way our body calls for attention. When we don't attend to it properly, we need to understand one thing, that pain is nothing but unawareness. If we don't live now and here, our body will not be attended to. Our body will not have the attention of our being. When we give our attention, we will see that the suffering simply disappears. When we do not live the real life, we will not only living in the reason, our mind will be one way. So, understand our body will not have the attention of our being. When we give our attention, we will see that the suffering simply disappears. When we do not live the real life, we will be only living with the reasons. Our mind will be one way, our body will be in another way. And if we don't live truthfully, we create a new energy field around us called pain body. Understand that if we continuously live in the past or live in the future, we are not in the present inside our system. When we are not present, the energy flow inside our system never happens totally and properly. So be in the present, be pain-free and blissful. And this is an enlightened state. And now let's listen to Swamiji on this topic. It's constantly debating between body and mind. Yeah. Stay tuned.
concepts about health should get into your system. Please understand, I am defining your body. Your body is the vehicle for your dreams and your ornament. That's all. Just these two statements. Your body is vehicle for your dreams. For all your dreams. The dream may be related to relationships or luxury, comforts, joys, experiences, or enlightenment, whatever it may be. Your body is your vehicle for all your dreams and ornament. This is the definition of body. Health means the ability to fulfill all the dreams you are carrying in a very casual way without losing the quality of being an ornament. See, your body should be able to fulfill all the dreams which you are loading on it. Being an ornament for you. It should be an ornament for you, and it should be a vehicle for your dreams. That is what I will define as a health. I can say that this is the most crystal clear definition on health I have ever given. Just in two words, two statements. Your body is vehicle for all your dreams and an ornament for you. If it can fulfill all your dreams, being an ornament means undamaged. If it is fulfilling all your dreams, but it got damaged, it's not health. It should fulfill all your dreams undamaged. That's what I call health. Now, we will dig out all the health engrams you have. Engrams related to health, beauty, grace, or disease, sickness, illness, all that we will dig out. I want you to know basic few facts. Your body gets dismantled and assembled every day. Your intestine gets intestines replaces itself once in, I think, 3 months. Your liver replaces itself once in 9 months. Even your brain replaces itself once in 1 year. Once in a year. Practically once a year, our whole body replaces itself. Your body gets dismantled and gets assembled every day. First truth. And second, the ideas you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Please understand. Every idea you carry about you plays a major role in reconstruction of your body. Every day, if you feel you are a wrestler, you don't need to do any workout. I challenge. Within 3 months, the body measurements will be different. I am telling you, lazy man's way to build body. You don't need to do anything. Just contemplation. Only thing, one corner of your mind will be barking like a dog. No, how can this happen? I am not a wrestler. I can't even move on tumbler. What do you mean by wrestler? Wrestler means, you need to punch people. I only get punched every day.
just shut the dog. You say, that may be fact, but that is not truth. It may be fact now. That does not mean that is going to be truth for tomorrow. I know tomorrow this is going to be the truth. The ideas you add every day about you directly plays a role on your assembling. See, it's like when you get out of your house, if you are going to your office, you will carry files. If you are going to the golf club, you will carry that golf bag. Where you are going, you will carry things necessary for that. Same way, every day when you come out of your deep sleep state, what for you get into the body, you bring that kind of tools and weapons and assemble the body. So every day, the idea you have about you directly plays a major role in assembling your body. Your mind is you. If you change the mind, you are changed. That's all. Please understand. Your mind is you. If your mind is changed, you are changed.
Now, we're going to learn so many, and further on awakening the body intelligence, we are going to learn in the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, which is starting tomorrow. And then we are going to learn the rest of the day, we are going to learn related to our body, the true meaning of health, how to keep our body healthy, hale, and with anti-aging, what food to take, what to practice, what are the precautionary steps. All that we are going to learn the rest of the day. So what is the true meaning of health? Let's understand not the way your understanding of health. What is our understanding? I'm healthy because I'm here sitting in this session. I'm not in the hospital, so I'm healthy. No. What is actually health? Let's understand in Swamiji's own voice the true meaning of health and how to achieve it. What food to take is what we are going to learn next sessions.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. Again and again they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Now, we are going to work on your active patterns and passive beliefs, both. We are going to work on both. The passive beliefs alone can raise your bad cholesterol. If you believe, I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical trial. They will give a placebo medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least 1 person extra this side, only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, already with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Wired magazine. Many times, what you feel as you, your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I'll answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological, both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain, sometimes only when you see your spouse headache, so many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears you may have in the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them, get them out, let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
So what we're going to learn now is what we are taking in, what we are having, what type of food we are having, eating with awareness. There are so many cognition that Swami has shared related to what we consume, what we take. Eating with awareness. See, earlier in the first session, we learned about a sage sharing the secret to one king, right? So when I eat, I eat. When I sleep, I sleep. Like that, his secrets go on. And what did that exactly mean? What we are doing, what's the difference? We also learned. So eating with awareness. So one of the many enjoyments of life is eating. While we still enjoy all aspects of food, over the years, not only has our diet changed, becoming much less complete. But how we eat has also changed. Now we eat in the car, in the meetings, in a rush. All this change has had a profound effect on our body. All this change had a profound effect on our ability to take in and digest not just the food. Unfortunately, it can be a great cost and still not provide a complete answer to all aspects of eating. Ayurveda is a complete and the wholesome science that originated in India thousands of years ago, and it is a lifestyle, a learning, a living, and Ayurveda literally translates as the science of life. Science of life. And it rose side by side with the sister science yoga. It sees the human body as a holistic element in tune with nature. Ayurveda can provide the answer to eating that will cover all aspects of eating. So we will, Ayurveda can provide the answer to eating that will cover all aspects of eating, the weight maintenance, nutrition, food preparation and presentation, proper digestion, elimination, and emotional connection to the food. How does Ayurveda address this? One aspect is eating with awareness. This important understanding can so profoundly change not just our food intake, but how we digest and assimilate life itself. Awareness is the key to many of life's problems. Awareness is simply bringing our complete attention to whatever is in hand. It is like shining a flashlight on the object. So just that object is illumined like this. The first thing we can do to transform our eating, whether or not we are eating wholesome food or fast food, is to bring our complete awareness and attention to the food that we are taking into our bodies. Begin by stopping with an informal expression of gratitude or a more formal prayer that you are comfortable with. Now we begin to take the food which we bring our awareness to the qualities of the food we are eating. We are connected through the food to the planet Earth herself. We eat with all our senses, beginning with the eyes. And there is a phrase that says, feast your eyes on this. It is the feast for your eyes. Let the eyes take in the food, noticing the colors and textures. This is 25% of food intake. Next, use the sense of smell. then when you're having the sense of smell, it is like having another 25% of the food intake will happen. Enjoy it, savor it, and chew it well. Chew the food well in the mouth itself, the way you maximize the breakdown of the food before it begins its journey into the stomach. Our digestive system is designed for this to happen. If the stomach has to do the work of the mouth, it requires more of your energy. Just think, we eat to increase our energy. Then why do we need to lie down in and after lunch now? Eating with awareness will result in the food giving you the energy rather than the drawing your energy. Then why do we need to lie down and after nap? Eating with awareness will result in the food giving you energy rather than draining your energy. If you begin to eat with awareness, it will increase your awareness of the food that is in your mouth, the texture, the taste, and the whole experience of eating. The very act of eating itself becomes a meditation, gives a deep emotional satisfaction, and you feel energized instead of heavy. And leave the remaining 25% available to the digestion process to happen. Eating with awareness will add a calm dimension and alertness to your life in such an easy and practical way. How we feel about the food will translate into a different food choices, and the whole process will be set into motion where the weight maintenance, digestion, and elimination can occur effortlessly. Make a strong decision to practice eating with awareness at your next meal and experience a renewed connection to yourself and life. Can we really become healthy? By eating with awareness. It depends on what kind of food you are consuming. The way you should eat, we learn. But what you eat, what you put it in your mouth. Fast your way to health. Yes, our bodies are capable of instigating their own perfect healing if we allow them the opportunity. Fasting is one of such opportunities. Research has proved that fasting has benefits of all levels: physical, mental, and spiritual. In every tradition, food is considered sacred. In Sanskrit, we say Annam Brahman. Food is God. Everything should be like a form of worship. But normally we treat our stomach like a dust dump yard, throwing anything and everything into it. In Sanskrit, we have a saying, Lankanam Paramaushadam. It means fasting is the best medicine. Now, we'll be learning why we need a detoxification. What is the issue that is happening with what we take? So let's understand further into this. Listen from Swamiji directly. Years of eating food and containing that food containing the toxins, and we need to detoxify the toxins.
How it helps you to live the four principles. Listen. Nirahara Samyama is directly blasting all the root patterns you have created. All the root patterns you have created and you are cherishing. Listen. All the root patterns you have created and you are cherishing, directly or indirectly, some way rooted on your foot pattern. Listen. All root patterns you carry are directly or indirectly related to food. So when you start the Nirahara Samyama, and shattering, blasting the root patterns you carry, suddenly you will see there is so much of relief, so much of inner space. See, the food and love, food and sex, food and fear, food and worry. Somehow, all these major possible root patterns are deeply rooted. Listen. Food and love, food and sex, food and worry, food and fear. Somehow all these major root patterns are directly connected to food. These major root patterns are directly related to food. जो भी मूल विचारधारा आप में उपस्थित है वह प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप से आपके आहार के मूल विचारधारा से जुड़े हुए हैं। निराहार संयम सीधे आपके मूल विचारधारा वो जिन्हें आपने निर्मित किए हैं और जिनका आप पोषण कर रहे हैं, वास्तव में सीधी तरह से या किसी और रूप में आपके आहार के आपके मूल विचारधारा से संबंधित है। Understand the way you relate with the patterns. Listen. The way you relate with the patterns. You think patterns are like a cancer tumor. You can just do a nano surgery and remove them. No. They are interrelated, interconnected, intertwined. Interrelated, interconnected, intertwined. The most important thing you should become aware is if you blast one root in which all the major root patterns are connected. Listen, if you blast one root in which all the major root patterns are connected, easy to release yourself from all the root patterns. Let me give you the example. All your fear pattern will somehow be related to food because society threatens you first with food. All your love pattern will somehow be connected to food because, listen, because food and love both you receive from mother. So you always associate food with the love. All your worry is associated with food because as a child you had a lot of worries related to food. Will you get in time? Because all your early crying is for food. Food is much more strong root pattern than lust. See, lust becomes a difficult pattern when it becomes perverted. But lust itself can never be a root pattern because lust starts only after a physical maturity. Listen, Lust starts only after physical maturity, but the root patterns start before the age of 7. Physical maturity can never happen before the age of 7. Even you fantasizing before the physical maturity starts happening only after 7. After 7, your inner space starts fantasizing, planning for physical maturity, and in those days it used to be around 14, the physical maturity. Nowadays it is around 10 or 12. But please listen, sex can never be a root pattern. It is only the complication of some more patterns. Food can be the root pattern, or it is the root of all root patterns. फूड इज द रूट ऑफ ऑल रूट पैटर्न्स. अगर आप एक मूल या जड़ को विनाश कर पाएंगे, आप में उपस्थित और मूल विचारधाराओं से आप मुक्ति पा सकते हैं. अंडरस्टैंड? निराहार संयम. The right meaning of the word Nirahara Samyama is blasting all the patterns you created relating food. Going beyond all the patterns you created relating food. It is not even about going beyond food. Listen, I am not interested in making you all starve. No. Nirahara Samyama, participants never starve, they just go beyond food. One of the important rule in the Nirahara Samyama, the moment you feel hungry or tired, you have to start eating. You can't use your willpower. Understand? For completion, only the patterns related to food, for completion, to complete with all the patterns related to food, you can use your will, not for denying food to your body. Listen. You can use your willpower to reach completion. All patterns related to food I will complete from this moment. For that you can use your willpower, but you can't use your willpower to deny the food for the body. That is why I don't allow the kids to do Nirahara Samyama. Kids will not know. They need to have little more time to have clarity. There are millions of things I opened for kids, did not open for adults, but only Nirahara Samyama I open for adults and not for kids. Because kids may start using their willpower not to give food to their body out of enthusiasm. No. You should not use your willpower to deny food for your body. You should only use your willpower to complete all the patterns related to food. Actually, when you stop giving food, you will see so much. The patterns are coming up. Denial, anger, irritation, agitation, powerlessness without feeling tired. Listen, tiredness is different. Powerlessness is different. Powerlessness without feeling tired. You may not even feel tired, but you will feel powerless. Ahar our prem, ahar our havas, ahar our chinta, आहार और बाया, ये सभी मुख्य मूल धाराएं सीधी तरह से आपके आहार से संबंधित है. आपको जानना चाहिए कि यदि आप एक मूल को बांग करते हैं जिसके साथ सभी मूल विचारधाराएं बंधे हुए हैं, आप सभी मूल विचारधाराओं से ऊपर जा सकते हैं। आपके बाई से संबंधित सभी मूल विचार धाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि समाज ने यह बाय आप में डाला हुआ है। आपके प्रेम से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि बचपन में आपने अपनी माँ से प्रेम आहार की स्वरूप में अनुभव किया था। आपके चिंता से संबंधित सभी मूल विचार धाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि बचपन में आपकी अधिकतम चिंताएं आहार से संबंधित थे। आहार आप में उपस्थित एक मूल विचारधारा हो सकता है, या आहार आप में उपस्थित सभी मूल विचारधाराओं का मूल हो सकता है। जब आप आहार लेना छोड़ देंगे, आप देखेंगे कि आपके कई मूल विचार भावनाएं जैसे क्रोध, तिरस्कार भाव, आंदोलन, बिना बुनियाद की शक्तिहीनता इत्यादि जग जाएंगे। Understand? Look into the major patterns with which you make your life powerless. Look into the major patterns of your life which makes you powerless. निराहार संयम का सही अर्थ है आहार से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराओं का विनाश करना। निराहार संयम उपवास करना नहीं है। निराहार संयम आहार की आवश्यकता से सरल रूप से ऊपर जाना है। I am not interested in making you all starve. Understand? No, that was not my purpose. That is not my purpose. My interest is liberating you from the patterns of food with which you are suffering. All the patterns you created because of food, irritation, agitation, dependency, pride, love, lust. You have created even lust on food. It is one of the worst perversions. When sex is denied, you start filling yourself with food. First, nirahara samyama, so that all the food related patterns are burnt. Then take up the vow of celibacy, so that when you deprive your body from sex, it does not become food perversion. When you deprive your body from sex, the first thing will happen is perversion of love. You will yearn for attention. Second, you will start becoming homosexual or getting attracted to same gender. Third, you will start getting attracted to any body, whether it is an animal or a tree. Fourth, the perversion of food. All the other things society will not allow, like attention need or the perversion towards the same gender. Please understand, I am not making any comment or statement against homosexuality or lesbianism, but I am making a comment having homosexuality as a perversion. And third, having sex with the animals also will not be allowed by the society. When society does not allow any of this, naturally the allowed perversion is what? Food. Allowed perversion is food. That is why all over the world, all celibate traditions, in all religions suffers with 90% obesity. In my life, first I was initiated into Nirahara Samyama. My gurus, my teachers, my mentors first initiated me into Nirahara Samyama and trained me into Nirahara Samyama. That is why 9 years of my pilgrimage, spiritual yatra time, spiritual pilgrimage time, I was able to live without even the idea of food. Not even once I stretched my hand for food, not even once I begged for food. If it comes, I'll eat. If it doesn't, I don't even remember. I have not eaten. Understand? आपके जीवन में उपस्थित सभी प्रमुख विचारधाराओं को देखिए, जिनकी वजह से आप शक्तिहीनता को अनुभव करते हैं, आप उन सभी विचारधाराओं को निराहार संयमा के द्वारा विनाश कर सकते हैं. That is why I insist, before giving sannyas to any of my brahmacharis or sannyasis, I insist that they practice nirahara samyama first. After the nirahara samyama, the possibility of perversion dissolves. Possibility of perversion disappears. I have seen people who don't do nirahara samyama, who have not mastered nirahara samyama, get somehow depressed, somehow fall into depression with celibacy or any other spiritual practices. Even my Vidyalaya kids, even my Gurukul kids, once they cross 18, the first thing they have to do is Nirahara Samyama. Only then they can plan for their future, whether to get married or take sannyas, whatever. मैं नहीं चाहता कि आप भूखी रहे नहीं, आपने जो भी मूल विचारधाराएं आधार पर उत्पन्न किए हैं, उनसे पूर्णत्व कीजिए. यहाँ तक ही हवास भी आहार ही की एक विकृति है. मैंने मेरे 9 वर्षों की परिव्राजक यात्रा में एक बार भी खाने के लिए अपना हाथ नहीं फैलाया, क्यों कि मेरे आचार्यों ने पहले मुझे निराहार संयम की दीक्षा दी. निराहार संयम is the first powerful spiritual process. First powerful spiritual process. When you go through the Nirahara Samyama, your body is awakened to a new kind of intelligence where it will know what is the original feeling and what is the perversion. Original feeling and perversion. Nirahara Samyama सबसे प्रथम शक्तिशाली आध्यात्मिक क्रिया है. So understand, with Nirahara Samyama, you understand the powerlessness. How powerless you are in front of your patterns. If you complete how powerful you became, you learn that science. You learn that science of how to be powerful always. You need to handle the food related pattern before you handle other root patterns. I sincerely feel, and I also recommend, even people who come for inner awakening, if you finish Nirahara Samyama and come first 3 levels, or during the inner awakening, practice 3 levels of Nirahara Samyama, the inner awakening will work very deep in you. Finding the root patterns and completing it will be very easy for you. I sincerely recommend निराहार संयम के द्वारा आप देख पाएंगे कि आपके मूल विचारधाराओं के आगे आप कितना शक्तिहीन हैं, और निराहार संयम वह शास्त्र है जिससे आप सीख सकते हैं कि कैसे आप हमेशा शक्तिशाली रह सकते हैं. अंडरस्टैंड? निराहार संयम द्वारा आपके शरीर में यह स्वाभाविक बुद्धि जागृत होगी, जिससे आपका शरीर स्वभाव और विकृति के बीच का अंतर जान जाएगा. You need to understand, when you actually attack the food pattern, all your incomplete love pattern will come out. All your incomplete fear patterns will come out. All your incomplete attention need patterns will come out. All your incomplete worry patterns will come out. It is almost like a smoking out all your patterns. If you want to kill a snake or rat which is hiding in his net under the ground, burrow under the ground, you put the smoke into that burrow and that animal will come out. You can kill. Same way, food is the burrow all your patterns will be hiding. If you put the Nirahara Samyama smoke, all your hiding patterns, all the patterns hiding in your burrow will just come out. It is easy for you to clear, complete those patterns. It is easy for you to clear those patterns. Every individual, listen, every individual has to do Nirahara Samyama before marriage. I'll sincerely recommend, even before you plan for your kids, do Nirahara Samyama, then plan for the kids. Kids will happen out of pure biomemory. जब आप निराहार संयम द्वारा आपके आहार के मूल विचारधारा के धारा का सामना करते हैं, आपके सभी मुख्य मूल विचारधाराएं बाहर आएंगे, जैसे प्रेम, भय, चिंता, फिर उन मूल विचारधाराओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करना आसान हो जाएगा. निराहार संयम is the first and foremost practical method of completing with all the root patterns. If you start with the Nirahara Samyama, all the root patterns you find, start completing with all of them. All the incompletions you feel, start completing with all of them. During the 3 levels of Nirahara Samyama, the one and only thing you need to do is completion, completion, completion. If you have not done Nirahara Samyama, you will only be struggling with your lust pattern, having some perversions. हर व्यक्ति को विवाह करने से पूर्व निराहार संयम करना चाहिए। यही नहीं, अब बच्चों को जन्म देने से पहले भी निराहार संयम कीजिए, तब आपको एक शुद्ध बायो मेमोरी द्वारा निर्मित बच्चा पैदा होगा। I have seen people knowing that they are not in their control, they will not be in their control, going behind their will. God, that's the most dangerous journey. You know you are getting into the mud horse, which will melt down in the water in few minutes. I tell you, the greatest blessing in the life is able to identify your master and be slave to him forever. Best thing can happen is, I tell you, being slave to the right leader is the greatest thing can happen to a human being. Otherwise, he will be slave to his perverted will, logic, which constantly makes him powerless. Constantly, which makes you powerless. See, you go behind somebody who constantly makes you powerless. What will happen to your life? निराहार संयम के समय आपको बस एक ही कार्य करना चाहिए, और वो है पूर्णत्व। निराहार संयम के समय लगातार पूर्णत्व का अभ्यास कीजिए। जीवन में किसी भी मुख्य निर्णय लेने से पहले निराहार संयम कीजिए। The essence of today's satsang, before begin anything in your life, before taking any major decision in your life, do nirahara samyama. Whether it is marriage or sannyas or starting a new business, any confusion, because during the nirahara samyama all your powerlessness will be smoked out. Do the completion with all those powerless moments, then decide. Your life will be right. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Now, see, years of eating toxic food, that is one thing. That needs detoxification to achieve a perfect, healthy body. But Swamiji has shared a very important need for detoxifying our bodies from not just the toxic food containing years of eating the toxic food, but the parasites that are sitting in the body are ruining and destroying our body. Detoxifying the parasites. And what are the herbs which can detox from these parasites? So we're going to listen, and also we're going to do one technique to detox the body from this. So let us listen from Swamiji elaborating on what are these parasites and what are the herbs that we can use to detoxify the body, not just the toxins accumulated from years of eating, but also the parasites sitting and running right our life, our body.
Vande Guru Parampara. I was sitting and working on certain detoxification process. I was testing it on my own system. First, I want to tell you why Mahadeva insists on detoxification. Sadashiva, in many yoga literatures, Sadashiva has given beautiful Yoga Pada in Agama and some of the yoga based literatures. See, complete works of Mahadeva only I consider as Agama. The word Agama sometimes is looked with a very narrow mindedness. Only what is talking about the temples and rituals. No. Complete works of Mahadeva available to planet Earth in this age, I call that as Agama. Beautifully, he talks elaborately about this detoxification of the system. Today I'll explain the fundamental understandings and ideas about detoxification, because that is going to play a very major role in coming Mahasadashivoham program. See, the food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood. The blood becomes your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ. Very subtle but surely part becomes even part of your intra-organ. In this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. Understand? The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish, and that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. You may think, oh God, whole day, what a dash mood I am in, I only know all that is becoming part of my internal organ. Ayo. He gives a good news for you. Mahadeva has a good news for you. Morning, before you clean your system, when you wake up, if you make a conscious will, let my body be purified, detoxified, brought to tune with my conscious will of manifesting Mahasadashivatva. Anything else which I cherished automatically as a pattern, mechanically, let them be out of my system. That single conscious will works on your intestine and detoxifies you intensely. Understand? Consider this practice from today. Elaborately, Mahadeva explains about this whole, how the system gets toxified and how detoxification should be done. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. See, the pesticides and all that chemicals, even when they spray on the plants, they cover their mouth. Then when they eat, are you going to cover the mouth? No, when they spray, they cover the mouth. I wanted to ask them, even while you spray, you cover your mouth and nose. Then when you eat, are you going to put it through some other hole? Understand, anything which makes your internal organ, intra-organ, withdraw from life. Understand? Pesticides and chemical fertilizers are the conspiracy against underdeveloped countries, third world. Please understand. Already the third world country, huge chunk, already is toxified, suffering with the side effects of the toxification, including cancer, impotency, and low immunity, many other disorders. I am not even talking about the mental impact, side effects, all the things you go through psychologically. I am talking only about the physical. Mahadeva talks about jati dosha, nimitta dosha, ashraya dosha. In Vaishnava Sampradaya, they are very strict about these three doshas in their food. Unfortunately, the mainstream Hindus have stopped following. Understand, jati dosha means by nature any food makes you withdraw from life. If you take the food items filled with pesticides and chemical fertilizers, you think you are going to be very alive and active and jil? No. You are going to be suffering all the withdrawal symptoms of life. Understand. Now I wanted to reveal one important secret. Even if your third eye is not awakened, initiated properly, just by detoxification, without eating any chemical food and living with organic food, you will start manifesting the preliminary levels of third eye powers immediately. Understand? The preliminary level powers you will manifest, radiate just by pure third eye, unpolluted third eye, not even awakened third eye. There are two levels. See, powers like a Akashic reading, remote vision, all that comes only by awakened third eye. But the preliminary level powers comes even by pure third eye. Then understand the importance of detoxified body. That is why many people, some of you may be having doubt, I am not integrated, how I am having powers now? Because you are eating in the KAILASA. This food makes your system automatically unadulterated third eye, not awakened. You see, awakening, you need initiation. Awakening needs to be done with initiation, kundalini and all that. But just the food and the water, unfluoridated water, no fluoride, zero fluoride lifestyle. Our Sangha lifestyle in this campus is zero fluoride lifestyle. There is no fluoride involved in anything. And literally no toxification. Whole day you live a complete detoxified lifestyle. Listen carefully. Whether the food you eat, water you drink, the air you breathe, no toxification. When a river is not polluted continuously, automatically it purifies itself. Same way, if you are just eating in the adinam, your system gets detoxified. Because when there is more toxification is not added, your very regular living goes on, detoxifies you. It is like Ganga. If you don't add all that leather factory, leather industry, chemicals inside, just by her flow she purifies herself. Maybe in 1 week, maybe it takes, I am telling you roughly, it takes water drop from Tapovan, Gomukh to Ganga Sagar, maybe a week, or I don't know, a few more days extra. Whatever number of days, within that days she will purify herself. If you don't add more toxins, the more chemicals, more impurities in her. Same way, your body, 21 days if you don't add toxins, chemicals. Actually, in the regular society, you don't eat food. You eat food-like products. You don't eat food. Food-like products. Understand? Toxification in your system, listen carefully, whatever you eat and the thought currents you cherish gets processed and becomes part of your system. And more negative thought currents, more toxins, when they settle together, they start acting as a small independent army inside you, against you, like a sleeper cells. Listen carefully. Negative thought currents and toxins, they make friends. When they settle down together, they become like a small sleeper cell army. Like inside your country army, the opposite country persons are becoming part of it, sleeper cells, and during the problems, they act against you instead of in your favor. Listen, that is exactly happens. If you collapse, they all work and finish you off instead of raising you up. Those parts are only called parasites. Listen, the yogic definition of parasites, I am not giving so-called modern medicine definition. I am translating the yogic definition of parasites. In yogic tradition, even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like I want to be integrated, I am not able to. I want to wake up, I am not able to. I want to be always active, but I am not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. Understand? If you are a non-vegetarian, lifestyled person, even 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. You need detoxification. Whole system of Mahadeva is agama, means results in reality, not imaginary. No. Not imaginary, no. Results in reality. Agama is results in reality. Understand? That is why Mahadeva insists on detoxification. 5 major methodology Sadashiva gives for detoxification. 1, the packs, Aushadha masks, like turmeric, and there are processed 2 Aushadha masks. We have got Shastra Pramana, you are going to have it. Already the Shastra Pramana is, we have got it, you are going to have it. Various, like a mud pack, turmeric pack, mud mask, turmeric mask, like that packs. That's 1. Second, understand, this is very important. Right non-toxic food, what you take in should be completely non-toxic, no chemical, no toxins. Third, Aushadas being used, energy medicines used, Ayurveda, Siddha, herbs, under the proper guidance of the practitioners, experts. Fourth, the mutation processes, like in our tradition, we have fire walking. Of course, we are not going to be doing this here for various reasons, but I am considering we will do all these traditional practices like fire walking, everything in Thiruvannamalai, in Tamil Nadu. For various reasons. All these transmutation processes, the word may look too big, so don't worry. means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking. Understand, each of these process has a reason. So this is the fourth. Fifth, very important. You will be shocked. The fifth is Nirahara Samyama. Mahadeva gives Nirahara as one of the very important process for detoxification. In the modern day, thousands of researchers have come. Even if you practice 3-day Nirahara, Mahadeva defines Nirahara. I will give you the original verse also. What he calls as Nirahara, without taking solid food, taking only liquid juices, till your outgoing becomes pure liquid. It happens within 4 days for any healthy man. Within 4 days, input and output both will be liquid. He says that is the point your system is detoxified. So at least once in 3 months, you should do one Nirahara. This is what is called one Nirahara. Stop the solid, go to the liquid. All intake should be liquid. Either juices, like arhambul juice, or many other very healthy juices are there. Go for juices. So the intestine is given a rest. All the internal organs are given rest. They start cleaning themselves. All the solid waste is moved out of your system. For any healthy man, I think 4 days. If you are already toxified too much, maybe in a week. Till when your body comes liquid to liquid cleanliness. If you don't allow the solid food, it is called one Nirahara. At least once in 3 months, you should do one Nirahara. So the system is kept pure, alive, awake. Actually, that is what I was working. But for me, it took only, I can say, 6 hours. It took only 6 hours for the liquid to liquid transition. Means nothing much inside. It's already clean system. And all these major 5 methodologies Sadashiva prescribes in yogic literatures, in agamas, we will be using for detoxification. Understand? Detoxification is not just removing unnecessary toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins becomes independent intelligence, does not allow your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function. How much ever you psychologically decide and charge you up, your body just like a punctured tire. You just in the satsang I do all the pumping, pump you up, energize. The moment you step out of the Rajya Sabha, this charging up and to break this vicious circle. And one more thing, see, 10 times when you are charged up and collapse, you lose confidence on you. That is the sad part. Nothing else is a sad part. The sad part is you losing confidence on you. Then you associate yourself with the parasites instead of you. Then you think, instead of you considering your parasites as your enemies, you consider me as your enemy. Now that is what is going on for many people. Unfortunate. Life should be charged up. You are all Shiva Bhutas. Bhutas don't have parasites. If they have, they will just clear their stomach and throw the parasite out and lick the finger. Shiva Bhutas don't have parasites. You are all Shiva Bhutas, Shiva Ganas. Be ferocious like Shiva Ganas with you. That is the only psychological way of not letting the parasites settle in your system. Then physical way we will do now through all this cleansing. Even if you cleanse physical way, by the time you cleanse psychologically, you should become Shiva Ganas, Shiva Bhutas. You are all embodiments of Shiva. Shiva Bhuta means all your elements have become Shiva. Understand? The Shiva Bhuta word is completely mistranslated, used very abusive way. Let me translate that word properly. Bhuta means element. Panja Bhuta means 5 element. All the elements in you has become Shiva. That is why you are called Shiva Bhuta. Understand? Shiva Bhuta means all your elements have become Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Arunachaleshwara temple is the only temple where inside the temple, main agamic temple, firewalking happens. That is why I wanted the firewalking to be done in Thiruvannamalai. Understand, almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasites inside the system. Only if we help them to detoxify them, we can expect pure integrity from them. Otherwise, nobody can be blamed. Nobody can be blamed for their non-integrity. Now you have a reason. Parasite, what can I do? I can sleep. Why no morning yoga? Parasite. Why no morning puja? Toxins. But what to do? Anyhow, I will provide every possible help and methodology for detoxification with all the methods Sadashiva is prescribing, Sadashiva is giving, Mahadeva is providing. After thoroughly working on this detoxification, studying for some time and working it on myself, I have decided that around the Vaidyasarovar and Manasarovar, detoxification centric, mainly for the power manifestation purpose, we will be having Ayurveda Siddha Hospital. I was already planning for a complex around the Vaidyasarovar and Manasarovar. Now I am upgrading that as Siddha Ayurveda, Indian Traditional Medicines Hospital. We will now add all the components required. This will be mainly working on detoxification. Detoxification itself cleanses many diseases and helps you to manifest powers and higher intelligence. All the instructions as per Mahadeva, as per Sadashiva's instruction, we will run this detoxification center. Today, I've introduced the understandings about parasites, toxins and detoxification as per Mahadeva. This one truth, you considering yourself as Shivagana, ferociously can psychologically prepare you for detoxification once for all. See, even if you stop pumping chemicals inside Ganga, if there is one flood, all the old things will be cleared. That flood is this psychological declaration, I am Shivagana. There cannot be any sleeper cells inside me. Whether sleeping or waking, it has to be only Sadashiva's battery. No other sleeper cells. So I'll initiate you into this energy flood of detoxifying your system. Just sit visualizing your Sadashiva Gana. Your whole being is Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva. Sit with that conscious declaration. Every morning before you go to the restroom, once you wake up, sit with this declaration consciously at least for 3 minutes. And then go to the restroom, wash yourself, brush yourself, do 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever you want. Because this conscious will remove all the toxifications. Unconsciously, what you build in your body for 10 years can be removed consciously by 1 hour. Because consciousness has power. Conscious will has power. Come on. Now sit as Shiva Gana. Close your eyes and sit straight. Let's start the initiation. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. 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 Kulakundalini, wake up in everybody. Fill everyone with the Shiva Ganatva, Sada Shivatva. Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham. will simple understanding about the parasites, the way it exists, manifests, triggers in your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy will liberate you from all addictions in all levels and make you manifest powers and enlightenment. Listen to the important truth. In all three levels, your muscle memory level, biomemory level, bioenergy level, in all these three levels, there are parasites in you. Parasite means which does not have its own independent life, but it gets empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you willingly or unwillingly. Whether you like it or not, it catches, it sits in you and gets empowered. That's what I call parasites. We can give multiple examples for parasites. All of you know medically the parasites sitting in the stomach, on the skin, scalp. Your muscle memories have parasites. The parasites sitting in your muscle memory is responsible for all your addictions and tiredness. Understand? These parasites can just trigger you. It can trigger the muscle memory of certain food or certain drug, alcohol, smoking, marijuana. It can trigger any of those memories and force you to consume them again. Whether it is addictions related to eating, drugs, sex, pornography, or any type of addictions, are because of the parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I tell you, simplest, easiest, most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from your muscle memory is Haritaki. Don't underestimate the power of Haritaki and Triphala. Sukku Melaga Tippili, Haritaki, Ashwagandha. These are all not just stomach cleansing. It cleanses the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, triggering you to get addicted to certain food or behavior or certain habits. I tell you, do not equate Haritaki for laxatives. People tell me, oh, Swamiji is telling me to take Haritaki to cleanse my stomach and relieve me from this indigestion problems or constipation problems. So I can just take any laxative. No. No laxative can flush out your muscle memory from all the parasites sitting in the muscle memory. I can give you 100 examples. If you take ordinary laxatives, the chemical-based pharmaceutical company laxatives, you may have constipation cleared. You may have your stomach cleansed, but if you take Haritaki, not only your constipation will be cleansed, you will be healed, all the parasites sitting inside you and triggering the addiction memories, you being forcibly made to drink alcohol, made to smoke marijuana, made to eat non-vegetarian food, all those parasites which are sitting inside you and driving you, triggering you, forcing you to abuse yourself, destroy yourself, those parasites leave your system. You get detoxed from those parasites. That is why I am telling you, anyone who takes Haritaki, Tripala Shurna, every day, Haritaki and Tripala Shurna every day, without even you putting any special effort, sometimes without even you remembering, you forget multiple addictions you had. Tiredness is an addiction. It will just disappear if you start using Haritaki powder. Please listen. Multi-level sufferings caused in your life due to addictions will disappear. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. Almost all physical disorders and diseases are due to the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transforms your life to royal life. If you want to become king, all you need is take Haritaki and Tripala Shurna every day. Because you will not be addicted to any self-destructive behaviors. See, I am telling you not to drink alcohol, not to eat non-veg. Not because somebody who is running an alcohol company, alcohol production company, has attacked me, or somebody, the meat sellers, have attacked me. No, there is no personal vengeance or there is no personal anger. Alcohol and non-veg are self-destructive lifestyle and habits. That's all. I am just extremely life positive, pro-life, and I want you to get enlightened. That's it. I am extremely life positive, pro-life. I just want you to get enlightened. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Simple, sheer, straightforward truth. So listen, detoxing your muscle memories. There are multiple methods to detox muscle memories. Everyday intense yoga. Everyday intense yoga can completely detox you. Detox your muscle memories. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll give you many methodologies. But the most powerful methodology is just realizing it is the parasites, somebody else, eating your life and destroying your life, ruining your life, ruling your life from inside you is ruining you. These parasites rule you from inside you and ruin you. Even if you realize it, you will get rid of many of these parasites. Just picking up a memory about the smoking and immediately smoking is not cute. Just having a memory about non-veg food and immediately picking up the phone and ordering and getting it and eating is not cute. That is not royal. You eat the shit of the animal is royal. Come on. Be logical. What is royal? Living the life positive, empowered life is royal. Not that your parasites will sit inside you and rule you and ruin you and make you believe that you are living a royal life. Do not feel cute about parasites triggering your muscle memory and you acting as the parasites are pushing you. No.
Now, we are going to do one meditation, a beautiful meditation technique to encourage the immune system, the innate immune system and self-healing intelligence of the body. This meditation technique is to awaken and make your body strong and alive. Strong does not mean that some animal strength. It is the technique to be 24 hours alive and energetic. This meditation technique will help you to encourage the innate immune system and self-healing process of your body. It's a two-level technique. The first level, you're going to tense your body step by step from toe to head. And then this little part you did it in a previous meditation, but we can do it again. But do it in a proper detailed way. visualize each body part starting from toe. That body part become a bean bag. And how you can squeeze a bean bag, squeeze it and release it. The next step what you do is, after that, each body part, visualize that every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling individually and independently. Means all the pores of the body are breathing in and out, taking the prana shakti in and leaving the impure prana out. This will really awaken your innate intelligence and rejuvenating exactly the capacity of your body. Let's get prepared. You can listen from Swamiji how he explains a lot more details about the context behind this meditation, and you will also learn some powerful cognitions from the vegetarian food that you need to take, and this meditation technique, explanation about this meditation technique, and some question and answers, and doing the meditation. So stay tuned for this.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। Today I'll continue to expand on Nirahara Samyama, how it helps you to live the four principles. Listen. Nirahara Samyama is directly blasting all the root patterns you have created. All the root patterns you have created and you are cherishing. Listen. All the root patterns you have created and you are cherishing, directly or indirectly, some way rooted on your foot pattern. Listen. All root patterns you carry are directly or indirectly related to food. So when you start the Nirahara Samyama and shattering, blasting the root patterns you carry, suddenly you will see there is so much of relief, so much of inner space. See, the food and love, food and sex, food and fear, food and worry. Somehow, all these major possible root patterns are deeply rooted. Listen. Food and love, food and sex, food and worry, food and fear. Somehow all these major root patterns are directly connected to food. These major root patterns are directly related to food. जो भी मूल विचारधारा आप में उपस्थित है वह प्रत्यक्ष या परोक्ष रूप से आपके आहार के मूल विचारधारा से जुड़े हुए हैं। निराहार संयम सीधे आपके मूल विचारधारा वो जिन्हें आपने निर्मित किए हैं और जिनका आप पोषण कर रहे हैं, वास्तव में सीधी तरह से या किसी और रूप में आपके आहार के आपके मूल विचारधारा से संबंधित है। Understand the way you relate with the patterns. Listen. The way you relate with the patterns. You think patterns are like a cancer tumor. You can just do a nano surgery and remove them. No. They are interrelated, interconnected, intertwined. Interrelated, interconnected, intertwined. The most important thing you should become aware is if you blast one root in which all the major root patterns are connected. Listen, if you blast one root in which all the major root patterns are connected, easy to release yourself from all the root patterns. Let me give you the example. All your fear pattern will somehow be related to food because society threatens you first with food. All your love pattern will somehow be connected to food because, listen, because food and love both you receive from mother. So you always associate food with the love. All your worry is associated with food because as a child you had a lot of worries related to food. Will you get in time? Because all your early crying is for food. Food is much more strong root pattern than lust. See, lust becomes a difficult pattern when it becomes perverted. But lust itself can never be a root pattern because lust starts only after a physical maturity. Listen, lust starts only after physical maturity. But the root patterns start before the age of 7. Physical maturity can never happen before the age of 7. Even you fantasizing Before the physical maturity starts happening only after 7. After 7, your inner space starts fantasizing, planning for physical maturity, and in those days it used to be around 14, the physical maturity. Nowadays it is around 10 or 12. But please listen, sex can never be a root pattern. It is only the complication of some more patterns. Food can be the root pattern, or it is the root of all root patterns. Food is the root of all root patterns. अगर आप एक मूल या जड़ को विनाश कर पाएंगे, आप में उपस्थित और मूल विचारधाराओं से आप मुक्ति पा सकते हैं. Understand? निराहार संयम. The right meaning of the word nirahara samyama is blasting all the patterns you created relating food. Going beyond all the patterns you created relating food. It is not even about going beyond food. Listen, I am not interested in making you all starve. No. Nirahara Samyama, participants never starve, they just go beyond food. One of the important rule in the Nirahara Samyama, the moment you feel hungry or tired, you have to start eating. You can't use your willpower. Understand? For completion, only the patterns related to food, for completion, to complete with all the patterns related to food, you can use your will, not for denying food to your body. Listen. You can use your willpower to reach completion. All patterns related to food I will complete from this moment. For that you can use your willpower. But you can't use your willpower to deny the food for the body. That is why I don't allow the kids to do Nirahara Samyama. Kids will not know. They need to have little more time to have clarity. There are millions of things I opened for kids, did not open for adults. But only Nirahara Samyama I opened for adults and not for kids. Because kids may start using their willpower not to give food to their body out of enthusiasm. No. You should not use your willpower to deny food for your body. You should only use your willpower to complete all the patterns related to food. Actually, when you stop giving food, you will see so much. The patterns are coming up. Denial, anger, irritation, agitation, powerlessness without feeling tired. Listen, tiredness is different. Powerlessness is different. Powerlessness without feeling tired. You may not even feel tired, but you will feel powerless. Ahar और प्रेम, आहार और हवस, आहार और चिंता, आहार और भय, ये सभी मुख्य मूल धाराएं सीधी तरह से आपके आहार से संबंधित है. आपको जानना चाहिए कि यदि आप एक मूल को भंग करते हैं जिसके साथ सभी मूल विचारधाराएं बंधे हुए हैं, आप सभी मूल विचारधाराओं से ऊपर जा सकते हैं. आपके बाई से संबंधित सभी मूल विचार धाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि समाज ने यह बाय अप में डाला हुआ है। आपके प्रेम से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि बचपन में आपने अपनी माँ से प्रेम आहार की स्वरूप में अनुभव किया था। आपके चिंता से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराएं आहार से संबंधित होंगे, क्योंकि बचपन में आपकी अधिकतम चिंताएं आहार से संबंधित थे। आहार आप में उपस्थित एक मूल विचारधारा हो सकता है, या आहार आप में उपस्थित सभी मूल विचारधाराओं का मूल हो सकता है। जब आप आहार लेना छोड़ देंगे, आप देखेंगे कि आपके कई मूल विचार भावनाएं, जैसे क्रोध, तिरस्कार भाव, आंदोलन, बिना बुनियाद की शक्तिहीनता इत्यादि जग जाएंगे। Understand? Look into the major patterns with which you make your life powerless. Look into the major patterns of your life which makes you powerless. निराहार संयम का सही अर्थ है आहार से संबंधित सभी मूल विचारधाराओं का विनाश करना। निराहार संयम उपवास करना नहीं है। निराहार संयम आहार की आवश्यकता से सरल रूप से ऊपर जाना है। I am not interested in making you all starve. Understand? No, that was not my purpose. That is not my purpose. My interest is liberating you from the patterns of food with which you are suffering. All the patterns you created because of food: irritation, agitation, dependency, pride, love, lust. You have created even lust on food. It is one of the worst perversions. When sex is denied, you start filling yourself with food. First, nirahara samyama, so that all the food related patterns are burnt. Then take up the vow of celibacy, so that when you deprive your body from sex, it does not become food perversion. When you deprive your body from sex, the first thing will happen is perversion of love. You will yearn for attention. Second, you will start becoming homosexual or getting attracted to same gender. Third, you will start getting attracted to any body, whether it is an animal or a tree. Fourth, the perversion of food. All the other things society will not allow, like attention need or the perversion towards the same gender. Please understand, I am not making any comment or statement against homosexuality or lesbianism, but I am making a comment having homosexuality as a perversion. And third, having sex with the animals also will not be allowed by the society. When society does not allow any of this, naturally the allowed perversion is what? Food. allowed perversion is food. That is why all over the world, all celibate traditions, in all religions suffers with 90% obesity. In my life, first I was initiated into Nirahara Samyama. My gurus, my teachers, my mentors first initiated me into Nirahara Samyama and trained me into Nirahara Samyama. That is why 9 years of my pilgrimage, spiritual yatra time, spiritual pilgrimage time, I was able to live without even the idea of food. Not even once I stretched my hand for food, not even once I begged for food. If it comes, I'll eat. If it doesn't, I don't even remember. I have not eaten. Understand? आपके जीवन में उपस्थित सभी प्रमुख विचारधाराओं को देखिए, जिनकी वजह से आप शक्तिहीनता को अनुभव करते हैं, आप उन सभी विचारधाराओं को निराहार संयमा के द्वारा विनाश कर सकते हैं. That is why I insist, before giving sannyas to any of my brahmacharis or sannyasis, I insist that they practice nirahara samyama first. After the nirahara samyama, the possibility of perversion dissolves. Possibility of perversion disappears. I have seen people who don't do nirahara samyama, who have not mastered nirahara samyama, get somehow depressed, somehow fall into depression with celibacy or any other spiritual practices. Even my Vidyalaya kids, even my Gurukul kids, once they cross 18, the first thing they have to do is Nirahara Samyama. Only then they can plan for their future, whether to get married or take sannyas, whatever. मैं नहीं चाहता कि आप भूखी रहे नहीं, आपने जो भी मूल विचारधाराएं आधार के आधार पर उत्पन्न किए हैं, उनसे पूर्णत्व कीजिए. यहाँ तक ही हवास भी आहार ही की एक विकृति है. मैंने मेरे 9 वर्षों की परिव्राजक यात्रा में एक बार भी खाने के लिए अपना हाथ नहीं फैलाया, क्यों कि मेरे आचार्यों ने पहले मुझे निराहार संयम की दीक्षा दी. निराहार संयम is the first powerful spiritual process. First powerful spiritual process. When you go through the Nirahara Samyama, your body is awakened to a new kind of intelligence where it will know what is the original feeling and what is the perversion. Original feeling and perversion. Nirahara Samyama सबसे प्रथम शक्तिशाली आध्यात्मिक क्रिया है. So understand, with Nirahara Samyama, you understand the powerlessness. How powerless you are in front of your patterns. If you complete how powerful you became, you learn that science. You learn that science of how to be powerful always. You need to handle the food related pattern before you handle other root patterns. I sincerely feel, and I also recommend, even people who come for inner awakening, if you finish Nirahara Samyama and come first 3 levels, or during the inner awakening, practice 3 levels of Nirahara Samyama, the inner awakening will work very deep in you. Finding the root patterns and completing it will be very easy for you. I sincerely recommend निराहार संयम के द्वारा आप देख पाएंगे कि आपके मूल विचारधाराओं के आगे आप कितना शक्तिहीन हैं, और निराहार संयम वह शास्त्र है जिससे आप सीख सकते हैं कि कैसे आप हमेशा शक्तिशाली रह सकते हैं. अंडरस्टैंड? निराहार संयम द्वारा आपके शरीर में यह स्वाभाविक बुद्धि जागृत होगी, जिससे आपका शरीर स्वभाव और विकृति के बीच का अंतर जान जाएगा. You need to understand, when you actually attack the food pattern, all your incomplete love pattern will come out. All your incomplete fear patterns will come out. All your incomplete attention need patterns will come out. All your incomplete worry patterns will come out. It is almost like a smoking out all your patterns. If you want to kill a snake or a rat which is hiding in his net under the ground, burrow under the ground, you put the smoke into that burrow and that animal will come out. You can kill. Same way, food is the burrow all your patterns will be hiding. If you put the Nirahara Samyama smoke, all your hiding patterns, all the patterns hiding in your burrow will just come out. It is easy for you to clear, complete those patterns. It is easy for you to clear those patterns. Every individual, listen, every individual has to do Nirahara Samyama before marriage. I'll sincerely recommend, even before you plan for your kids, do Nirahara Samyama, then plan for the kids. Kids will happen out of pure biomemory. जब आप निराहार संयम द्वारा आपके आहार के मूल विचारधारा के धारा का सामना करते हैं, आपके सभी मुख्य मूल विचारधाराएं बाहर आएंगे, जैसे प्रेम, भय, चिंता, फिर उन मूल विचारधाराओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करना आसान हो जाएगा. निराहार संयम is the first and foremost practical method of completing with all the root patterns. If you start with the Nirahara Samyama, all the root patterns you find, start completing with all of them. All the incompletions you feel, start completing with all of them. During the 3 levels of Nirahara Samyama, the one and only thing you need to do is completion. 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 if you have not done Nirahara Samyama, you will only be struggling with your lust pattern, having some perversions. हर व्यक्ति को विवाह करने से पूर्व निराहार संयम करना चाहिए। यही नहीं, आप बच्चों को जन्म देने से पहले भी निराहार संयम कीजिए, तब आपको एक शुद्ध बायो मेमोरी द्वारा निर्मित बच्चा पैदा होगा। I have seen people knowing that they are not in their control, they will not be in their control, going behind their will. God, that's the most dangerous journey. You know you are getting into the mud horse, which will melt down in the water in few minutes. I tell you, the greatest blessing in the life is able to identify your master and be slave to him forever. Best thing can happen is, I tell you, being slave to the right leader is the greatest thing can happen to a human being. Otherwise, he will be slave to his perverted will, logic, which constantly makes him powerless. Constantly, which makes you powerless. See, you go behind somebody who constantly makes you powerless. What will happen to your life? निराहार संयम के समय आपको बस एक ही कार्य करना चाहिए, और वो है पूर्णत्व। निराहार संयम के समय लगातार पूर्णत्व का अभ्यास कीजिए। जीवन में किसी भी मुख्य निर्णय लेने से पहले निराहार संयम कीजिए। The essence of today's satsang, before begin anything in your life, before taking any major decision in your life, do nirahara samyama. Whether it is marriage or sannyas or starting a new business, any confusion, because during the nirahara samyama all your powerlessness will be smoked out. Do the completion with all those powerless moments, then decide. Your life will be right. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Any questions? Please do let me know. About how is your experience on doing this meditation technique?
Just be like a flower. Do not resist.
So now, there are different levels in which we can operate our body, not only just from the fear and greed or the prana or the life force. Most of us live our body from fear and greed, between Mooladhara and Swadhisthana Chakra. Now, we're going to learn how to operate our body from prana. We just learned, did the meditation with the prana, how to breathe in the whole body. So the whole body will be energized. Now we are going to learn how to operate our body from the prana. Prana is the life force. So we're going to experientially learn out of this cognitive, we have the cognitive shift that will move us out from the fear and greed, and using the technique, we can experience that we are beyond this body, and the operate our body from the life force. So stay tuned to do this meditation. And actually listen and practice.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others, you do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chitakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump. so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything. He is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Kadakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with the wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means even for that you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva after the 10 minutes break. Thank you.
Swamiji shares that always our body begs for attention. And we should understand one secret. Attention is energy, that is one side. But why we feel so good when somebody attends to us? When we are attended to, when somebody takes time to attend to us, why we feel good? When somebody serves, we feel so good. We even feel elated. The attention creates energy, and if we are attended to, we feel energetic and we feel alive. And we need to understand that when we don't live inside our body, when we don't attend to our body, we will feel our body has stuck, shrunk. So our body really contracts, it shrinks. And it just begs you to give attention. That body's language is pain. Pain is nothing but begging our own body, asking for our own attention, asking for our presence. So there is a technique, body, attend to body's pain. As we understand why we are getting pain, as we are understanding that pain is nothing but our unawareness causing the pain. So wherever we're having the pain, Swamiji shares one beautiful technique. Let's do this now. Bringing complete awareness to that body, forgetting rest of the body. Supposing you have a back pain, lower back pain. For example, bringing our complete awareness to the whole back area and forgetting rest of the body. And finding out where the pain is. And initially you bring awareness to the whole back area, and then reducing that area to find out where exactly the pain is. And while you're doing with awareness, you consciously remove the word pain from uttering or from even feeling or cognizing. Without using the word pain, you bring complete awareness on the body part where the pain is. And if that body part has got certain area, reducing the weight, finding out where exactly the pain coming. Finally, it comes to the point where you find the pain area to the point level. At this point, the pain starting. Even with that complete awareness, the pain leaves our system. So let's do this meditation for a few minutes before the darshan starts, the preparation for darshan starts.